No contest. Survival. Survival. Ready? Go! Fox. Mark. Ready? Go!
Fire! Mission complete!
Survival. Ready? Go!
Ha! T! Fire! Mission complete.
Survival. Ready? Go!
Take.
Survival. Ready? Go! Vertical ice climbers. Survival. Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
Alright, so we're on with Fred Melee versus Ivy. This has become a quite brutal head-to-head. I believe Ivy is upwards of 6-0 this season on FM. Ivy, about over a year ago, used to really struggle in this matchup. She worked very hard on it, practicing a lot with EG. And now she has become very proficient at it. I'd say it's probably her best matchup. She's beaten Ashley multiple times this season. Like I said, I believe she is 6-0 on Fred. And she's had, I think, one Game 5 with Jamie earlier in the season. So I think she's definitely super good at this matchup. And I know that FM doesn't really like this matchup, but he has still been on a huge upwards trend recently. From, I believe, ranked 12 last season. No, I think it was ranked 11. From rank 11 last season to probably going to be a shoe-in for top 10 this season, probably sort of just on that borderline outside top 5. Has gotten insane wins, such as he's beaten Prof, he's beaten Moth in America, which is insane. He's beaten Ayuda King, so tons of wins. We're getting into it. Battlefield is a pretty standard game 1, especially. It's Frozen Stadium at this tournament, so that works in Sheik's favor for the ban list. I think Ivy is really good in this matchup when she has the lead. I think she's fantastic at the mix-ups out of short hop, especially when she's pressuring Puff. And she can sort of afford, when she doesn't have to force the issue, and sort of Puff has to come into her, she's amazing. I think where there is a small crack in the armor is when she's playing from behind. I think her ground game isn't as good versus Puff. I don't think she's as good as using run-up crouch as she could be compared to how fantastic she is at the other stuff in this matchup. So lead is always important versus Puff, but it's going to be extra important in this set, I think. And Ivy has just kicked it off to a very sizable lead, to be honest. It can be really tricky for Puff to close out these stocks, but FM immediately corrects me and gets a really nice weak fair into strong fair there, just clipping the start of Sheik's up B. Ooh, and he tried to get something going there with the rest. It's actually, considering this matchup is considered tricky for Sheik, like it's considered, like common consensus is a good matchup for Puff. It's quite hard for Puff to actually get rests in this matchup. The one you might see is obviously Puff can low profile Sheik crouch. But there's not really many, like, there's no rest setups off of grab unless you're hitting an RTC, and it's really hard to RTC Sheik, especially on stages with longer platforms such as Battlefield. But while I've been waffling on, Ivy unfortunately had an SD but managed to close that stock out without bleeding too much, didn't take any extra damage onto the stock, and is immediately racked up 10%. Really good from Ivy. Ooh, and nice from FM just to crouch under those needles. Puff is a character where, you know, you really do not want to be taking any extra damage. You know, this kill percent is so important, but FM is going to take at least, you know, 30 damage here. Oh, but Ivy just goes for the safe punish. I think that's fair enough. Down throw terror is going to do upwards of 20 damage. I think it's 24. And you're not risking any kind of nonsense from the Puff side in terms of defense. Sometimes you can go for up air extensions if they DI poorly, but Ivy just taking the basic combo there. Now is working on sharking, forces FM to go all the way out. That was really nice there. Didn't really greed for anything, just forced him to go back into the other corner so she gets to play another nice situation. Oh, but the jab resets! Wow, really unfortunate tech for Ivy to miss there, but she's going to be able to retake that stock immediately with up smash. Got good DI on it. DI'd out to obviously die off the side. So now just pumping top plat. It can be really hard for Puff to attack this top plat, especially when Sheik is not a knockdown percent from up air, and Sheik can sort of just afford to take a lot of these trades. Oh wow, what a honestly greedy dash attack. That was really risky. If FM managed to get shield or CC up there, that would have been immediate death for Ivy, but she's racked up a ton of percent in the meantime on this stock. Ooh, greedy grab from FM, and Ivy manages to get out the way with a spot dodge. You know, Sheik Fair is very safe on shield, but wow, nair rest. Ivy is not happy about that one. Damn, honestly, so risky for FM to go for that. he misses that, he just loses that game. But he really wanted to sort of tap that one in. He was definitely thinking that it was worth taking that risk there. He didn't want the stock to go on, and he was playing from quite a big deficit, so you know, makes sense. Something I think is interesting here, Ivy opting to go back to Battlefield, which personally I wouldn't go for. I prefer, you know, either Yoshi's or Stadium, whichever one FM doesn't ban, but Ivy choosing to run it back onto Battlefield, saying, you know, the stage isn't the problem. She did have a really early SD on that last game, so now she's just going to have to try and claw her way back into this one. I'd say, considering I said it can be quite tricky to land sort of true punish rests onto Sheik, FM has got a ton of rests this game off of, obviously there was the fair jab reset into the, then on the last stock we had the Nair rest, and then that one on the platform. But this isn't FM sort of taking easy combos, like these are really tricky confirms that FM is pulling off here, on Sheik specifically. Oh wow, what a greedy shield grab! Fantastic wait from FM on a panic air dodge from Ivy. There's only one path I've seen go for that punish before, and Ivy not even punishing the AMS attack. Oh, and you're kind of seeing the cracks here where these fairs that are planted quite safely on shield, Ivy's seemingly getting stuck in movement in some capacity. You know, you should be able to get spot dodges and such out here. Ivy might be trying to force with maybe like an F tilt or something, not safe, and that could have been curtains for Ivy, but she barely avoids that rest coming out on the CC on the jab. And FM has a huge lead here, but I have seen Ivy claw these back versus FM specifically before from this situation. I watched her win a free stock comeback on Dreamland to win game 5 before. So this is not beyond doable, but FM, these two back airs are so huge. Ivy's going to have to recover to the platform, that's going to be the rest. Wow, and honestly, after a close game 1, you know, some could say FM kind of stole that game 1 after the SD. A really dominant game 2 coming out. It seemed like there were, in some situations, some panic options from Ivy, that super early air dodge. You normally, when you're air dodging, you want to air dodge obviously towards the stage so you land quicker, have less landing lag. She air dodged really high, giving FM, who was honestly read it really hard, gave him a free rest. And like that just took all the momentum. You know, going from 1 stock lead to a 2 stock lead versus Puff is so tough. And so yeah, I think that, I don't want to say that's FM's first ever win on Ivy, but it's definitely FM's first win this season. He's clawing back that head-to-head. I definitely know he's feeling good about that one. And against a player who, you know, I'd consider Puff to be one of Ivy's sort of comfort matchups. So that's really well played from FM to sort of get that win in, especially after a shaky game 1 that he clawed back using that Nair rest. He just smiled at me. I don't know if he's coming over. So I don't know if there are any more stream setups for pools. Pools might be done. It doesn't look like many other people are playing, and no one's coming over or hovering around. I can see R23 and Matt and Ghoul and GG finishing their pool off stream. Oh, but we have someone coming out to set up. Oh, so we're going to have Sour versus ECS on the stream. So ECS, from what I've seen, has been having a good day. It beat Ivy in pools. And you know, Ivy, same region as Bomboni, has beaten Lunary before. Ivy's no slouch versus Falcon. But ECS 2-0, and I saw the last game. I believe it was a JV3. So ECS, it's playing really well today, from what I've seen. So Sour is going to have their work cut out for them. But this matchup, I don't want to be the guy who talks about matchups every single minute, but this is considered one of Falcon's more tricky ones. When you think of those sort of common consensus hard top tier matchups, Falco is definitely going to be one of the ones that comes to mind. Sort of notoriously hated by most Falcon players because Falcon is a character that's very horizontal in the way he wants to move and sort of approach, and he's very linear, and Falcon is really good at shutting sort of that plane down, or Falco is really good at shutting that plane down with laser. And a second problem in the matchup is Falcon doesn't have the best take laser options because his frame data is quite poor. It's not like Sheik, where Sheik is quite comfortable to be in shield, Sheik quite comfortable to be rolling. You know, take laser F tilt is good. You know, her nair is really fast, so even if she hits a laser, she can sort of threaten putting big hitboxes out quite quickly. When Falcon takes out laser, it really sort of shuts down his momentum. And it sort of always feels like he's playing on the back foot. It's hard for him to sort of get anything started, and Falcon is normally a character where you want all sort of the momentum and you want to be in advantage state, because when Falcon's in advantage state, he's a fantastic character. One of the best in the game. The problem is when he's in disadvantage state, he's terrible, but ECS immediately getting off to a huge lead, just deleting that stock from Sour. Oh wow, and just sneaks in under that back air coming down from the top ladder. That was really well spaced from ECS. Oh, but gets clipped out the air from that nair. Nice from Sour just to recognize ECS has been jumping a lot. And just slipped in there with the nair. Barely clipped ECS on its way down. But Sour got the job done. Oh, gets up from ledge early. ECS was giving Ivy a hard time as well with recoveries. Ivy was struggling to edgeguard it, so ECS definitely making sort of these edgeguards tricky with the way they're recovering today, at least in the games that I've seen. Oh, that's going to be death. Nice mix from ECS to go for Bear on the first one to get that extension. Caught Sour holding in. Oh, nice, and Sour waits on that time, catches the wall jump and the high up B. It's still good to represent those options though, because obviously now Sour's going to have to be thinking about that one, and next time ECS might just be able to get away with a more safe sort of drift to the ledge. Oh, but that might be it for this stock. Wow, what a quick taking of the stock from Sour, sort of catching that lazy jump from ECS back to ledge with that huge down air hitbox. Just immediately clips the stock, and obviously Falcon doesn't get that much height on the up B, so ECS can't make it back. But it's racked up a lot of percent, and that is probably going to be curtains. I thought so, but ECS opts to go for the stomp again, maybe trying to look for a longer combo. Didn't want to end the stock just there. Oh, and we're in the same situation we are before, but I think Sour potentially took ledge a bit too early there. Gave ECS the option to go high and mix up its drift. But considering where we started off in this game, you know, Sour has really clawed this lead back and has now got ECS in a corner situation. This is where Falcon really struggles, you know. ECS had to pull all the way out to generate some more pressure, and this is a weird interaction I didn't know. Falcon side B, it can get clipped by laser during the startup, but once it's active, it will go through laser, which is what you saw there, where ECS had already got through the startup of side B, so it just went through the laser and hit Sour. And I feel like it's such a sort of unintuitive thing. A lot of people just are not aware of it. I assume Sour will be obviously the Falco main, but it is quite a weird interaction in that matchup. Obs to go back to Yoshi is quite interesting. I feel like I'd maybe rather stage like FD or Dreamland, sort of restrict the movement on the platforms and sort of make more space for you to sort of generate your pressure off of laser. But Sour's feeling very happy about how they played on the stage. They've sort of, oh wow, that was fantastic from ECS to cover that wall jump side B, and that was less good for ECS to finish that stock, but still that's a stock trade, so we're looking at 3 stocks apiece. And ECS is flying off stage again. Oh wow, immaculate spacing on that down air to get around that shine. The wake up shine from Sour, and looking on Randall, barely misses that. Wall jump knee. Oh no. Catches Sour sort of just doing a lazy jump out the corner with back air there. I think ECS has done a really good job this game of just hitting Falco like out of movement. Like when Sour is moving to change their position, that's when ECS is moving to clip them, which I think is really well played from ECS. like that, right? Just sort of clipping Sour when they moved forward with that weak knee. Ooh, wow, good jump to get back to ledge there after what could have been a dire reversal in that situation. And we'll see if ECS can do a normal edge guard. Turns out it can. Just takes that reverse up air to kill Sour off the side. Alright, Randall coming in the clutch there. Oh, wow. Huge raw knee to start off this stock. But doesn't space properly around the double laser. Sort of getting checked at the ledge there by Sour. Oh, getting checked again. Sour honestly getting away with murder with these double lasers, but takes the stock and now we're on last stock. Both sides, can Sour put together a combo here to take this, or maybe can get one of those early stocks we saw in game 1, but he's looking at an offstage situation here. ECS starting to joggle, but goes for an interesting read with the down B there, looking for something, but manages to close it out anyway. Just sort of putting out those brawling back airs. Makes it quite hard for Falco to get in. It's good to represent anyway, because even if Sour represented that ECS was threatening Bear and decided to move backwards, then you're making Falco move backwards, which is allowing Falcon then to actually get some sort of control of neutral control of the situation. So this is quite an interesting one. Not a set I've seen before. I don't know if these two have played. We've got Marzipan versus Bomboni. So again, we've got Falco Falcon. Marzipan, her first tournament in a while as far as I know. And to be honest, I think Bomboni, one of his sort of rare appearances out of region as well. So I imagine this has to be quite a rare sort of head-to-head. Well, Bomboni is obviously a fantastic player, definitely the best active Falcon in the UK. And definitely like a player people speak very highly of just like their understanding of the game. People say when they were a coach, apparently they were sort of really good at that. So just a good understanding of the game, which I think is really good to have on a character like Falcon, where Falcon, for all the grief he gets for being easy, his moves are very slow and his frame data is very poor, so it is sort of very hard to get a hit as Falcon unless you make sort of a read, a call out, or an outplay. You know, he can't really sort of get any freebies the way some other top tiers can. Like, he sort of has to commit with all his hits. So most people who are very proficient with Falcon have that sort of very good understanding of how their opponents want to play and sort of just the flow of the game. Which is why I think even though you can play Falcon in a very sort of straightforward textbook way, a lot of the best Falcons seem to be very sort of less flowchart, sort of more like fluent players. And Bomboni has deleted 3 stocks while I've been talking about Temple Falcon, so he has been making sort of easy work of this game so far, and that's probably going to be the next one. Oh yeah, Marzipan gets battlefielded after that weird situation, but that game was looking quite dire anyway. Honestly, that was really impressive from Bomboni. It looked like he sort of just had complete control at all time, which is very difficult for Falcon to achieve versus a character like Falco, who's very good at shutting down sort of so many of his options. You know, he was just applying a lot of pressure, and he wasn't just like running it down, pressing buttons. Like, there was use of dash dance in there as well, like use of good weights. But at the same time, the threat of just running in and pressing the button was always there as well. Oh, but gets reversaled there by Marzipan. He's going to be happy to take that stock. Oh wow, just clipping Marzipan for doing these lasers in the corner by daring through the top lap, or the side lap. Oh, nice up air extension there. It might have been difficult to sort of slip in with knee, obviously being quite a slow move to come out. Oh wow, really good SDI from Marzi there on that nair, but terrible DI on the knee, losing that stock super early. Oh wow, that's an insane read from Bomboni. Marzipan doing a super deep air dodge into stage, and Bomboni was so ready just to ledge dash on and grab that. That was such an insane coverage from Bomboni. That was actually so impressive. Oh, barely whiffs that up B that definitely would have killed. Wow. Fantastic spacing from Bomboni to sort of get around that there from Falco and get Stomp around it. But this is probably going to be... Oh, wow, gets a hitbox out. Trades of the up B, going to take that every day of the week for Bomboni. But now he's in the corner, has to figure out some way to get out. So Marzipan at low percent here is going to make all of Falcon's hits really unsafe, but catches a bad AC Bear coming into shield. But Marzi just closes that one out quite quickly. So this is the percent that I think is obviously really tricky for Falcon. You know, you can only really hit moves that are either not safe on CC at this low percent, or it's going to be down air, which is obviously very committal and very punishable. Oh, wow, good spacing from Marzi with punishes that grab, gets a bit of a combo going, clips Bomboni out the air there as well. Oh, nice slide off on that up air. That could have been really dire if she was popped up in that situation. Bomboni's been hitting on these edge guards, but misses that crucial tip. Wow, that would have been sick from Bomboni. Single nair into dash pivot grab, that would have been awesome. But barely misspaces it. Oh, that's a brutal gentleman to get in the ledge. Oh, wow, and just calls out Marzi for just holding shield in the corner with dash and grab. Oh, fantastic spacing around that down there. And that might be it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, Bomboni that game just fantastic spacing. Quite a change of pace from game one, honestly, the first two stocks. You know, had Marzi reaching in a lot of those situations with nairs and dares and was just drifting around them, spacing around them, getting his big combo starters with Stomp and even getting some dash back grabs on down air. Really impressive stuff. You know, Falcon's doing well on stream today. So this might be the end of Wave B pause now, though I did say that before and we got 2 more sets, but I'm not seeing anyone move to the setup this time, and it feels like most pools seem to be done. No one's even really playing at this point. So I believe now it's going to be doubles bracket, and after doubles bracket they will do singles bracket. So if you're wanting to watch some doubles, definitely stick around. Hooray for Jay and R23 are here, which are definitely the best active sort of static in UK. GG and Ashley are here. They're sort of an up-and-coming static, have got some good placements out of Van and good placements at Drink the Pool. So they're a team that practices a lot as well. So they're trying really hard to win this tournament. Pai Yuo, who also got top 8 at Drink the Pool, are here teaming. So there's a lot of really good teams here. So hopefully it's going to be a good bracket all around. Got Hooray for JR23, Ivy, GG, Pai Yuo. So some of the sort of classic UK double statics. I'm not sure how long until double starts. But I'm quickly going to check bracket for my own sake, just to look at some upsets. See what was happening in the pools. Some sets I'd be interested to check on. Matt played R23. Matt's a Midlands Falco, and Midlands has a lot of Sheiks, so it's a matchup that Matt is quite practiced in. So you'd assume R23 would win, because R23 is obviously the better player. But there's sort of some upset potential there. Fred, is that the first time you've beat Ivy? No. No, but the first time this season, right?
Yeah. I beat her at Firestarter 2-0, and then I beat her at a Brighton Stock 3-0.
Oh, okay. Oh, I do not think the pool sheets have been updated just yet. But some notable upsets that already happened if you weren't watching the stream. Many people wouldn't consider this an upset, but it was a seeding upset. I think they were right next to each other in the seeding anyway, though. Hooray for Jay beat Zeppel 2-0 in pools. So Hooray for Jay getting that second seed under Frenzy, who obviously had a very strong pools performance. Faye, who I believe is a Manchester player, though I'm not quite sure on that. Faye beat Icon 2-1. So Faye has got that 4th seed to get out into pros, which they were projected to anyway, but obviously getting that upset on Icon is really nice. The rest of the pools haven't been updated, but we already saw that ECS had upset Ivy, so that was another big upset in that pool. And then I'm not sure if there were any upsets in the Squeachu. This was on stream, but if you didn't see it, Squeachu managed to beat Tony Bomboni, which was another seeding upset. And then we didn't really see much from the last pool other than GG, Master Man, which GG won quite comfortably 2-0. I think both last stock games, some good showings from Matt, but GG proving to be the better player both times. Do you know what the score of R23 GG was? Oh, I see the R23 and GG are actually still playing off stream, but as I said, that hasn't finished. So that could be an upset in the making. I can't see the setup, unfortunately. They've got their backs to me and they're covering the screen. Not even sure what stage they're on. They might be on FD, actually, which means if they are on FD, that means R23 won game 1. Because normally what happens is the Sheik wins game 1, they ban Dreamland, and then Ashley takes them to FD and goes ICs. So that could be R23 up 1-0 in that set. Oh, but that game is over, and I heard some very sad noises coming out from the crowd watching that set, so I don't know what happened. I think I'm about to get a report.
They're on FOD, so I assume R23 won the first game. And then it was last hit, last hawk, DBZ. Sheik Fair hits Puff Bear, and then Ashley lives for like 2 more frames than him.
Apparently it's currently 1-1. Game 2 with R23 up 1-0 was last hit. DBZ, they hit each other at the same time, and R23 dies just a moment before GG does. So GG clutches game 2 to go 1-1 in the set. As far as I know, R23 has never beaten GG, though they haven't played very often either. I think GG told me it was 3-0 in GG's favour. So despite being both in the scene for a very long time, haven't really put together much of a head-to-head. I can't really see the games at all, but I think they're on Pokemon Stadium, which is good. Means Ashley banned Yoshi's, and R23 went Stadium, which I think is Sheik's second best stage in that matchup. The low ceiling really helps. If Puff rests you on the platforms, you can tip it up, smash the platforms when Puff is sleeping on them. So it makes it really easy to sort of trade back those stocks, which Sheik is normally really bad at. And those are like the sort of the main 2 advantages of the stage, in my opinion. Also, the sort of configuration of the side plats make it really easy for Sheik to harass Puff at the ledge with Needle, which Puff is already good at, but on Stadium it makes it sort of extra hard for Puff to get out in that situation, because Sheik's on a platform, so she's also threatening shield drop fair at any point in time. And if Puff sort of ledge dashes on and then shields, then Sheik can just shield drop and start shield pressuring Puff, which she's very good at. So it can be nightmarish to get out the corner on Stadium in Sheik Puff 4 Puff. Sheik's really good at sort of locking down that part of the stage versus Puff. The crowd has gotten so big that I cannot see a single thing that is happening in that set. I believe this is the last set, and then they will begin doubles bracket. Obviously R23 and GG are both in doubles bracket, so they'll need to wait on them to start round 1, especially because they'll likely be some of the stream sets. So this tournament is actually quite interesting for singles bracket as well as doubles bracket, because obviously
Doubles is starting.
Oh, doubles is starting now? Okay, doubles is apparently starting now. Time waits for no one. So singles is quite interesting in this tournament. We've got Frenzy, obviously best player in the UK. Is probably the heavy favourite to win, but then there are a lot of people in sort of that tier below Frenzy, where you could almost go any way. Like the top 8 after Frenzy could almost go in any order, you know, FM, Ivy, Pi, even R23, Bomboni, Squeachu, obviously, all really good. All players that you could sort of see beating each other. So there are going to be a lot of sets that could definitely go either way, which could be really exciting for that top 8. But doubles is starting now, so we'll do doubles before top 8. I can see the victory screen of Puff, which means GG did beat R23, which I do not believe was an upset. Definitely not if you're a gambling person. But that should be that poor finish now. Puff's unfortunately coming up against Sheiks so far this tournament, which makes me very sad, obviously, as a Sheik lane. I like to see Sheiks win.
2-0 to GG.
Oh, apparently 2-0 to GG. So apparently R23 decided to start on FOD.
I don't know why they started on Fountain.
Yeah, I don't know.
Battlefield, which is like the good stage.
Yeah, I hate Fountain versus Puff. That is weird. Yeah, so apparently R23 just decided to start Fountain, which is a bit weird in that matchup. I think Fountain's Puff's second best stage in that matchup. Depends if you think Dreamland is good for Puff versus Sheik or not. A lot of Sheiks are coming around on that matchup because if Sheik gets the lead on Dreamland, it's insanely evil for Puff to ever hit Sheik again. The circle camping combined with sort of Needle and sort of the bear walling game make it really, really hard for Puff to ever approach Sheik on Dreamland. So I still think it's Puff favored on that stage, but it can be really dangerous for the Puff if they lose that first stock. Whereas FOD, I think, is like the leads aren't as brutal at all, because like the platform configuration means sort of Sheik can't set up what she wants to do the same way, and it also makes it a lot easier for Puff to convert bears into edge guards, which in my opinion is where Puff can get a lot of mileage in that matchup. You know, Sheik doesn't really mind being in the corner as much, so if you get bared in center on Dreamland and you just go into the corner or you slide off the ledge, you're like, okay, I'm absolutely fine with that. If you get bared on center and FOD, sometimes you're just off the stage and then potentially you're getting rested on your recovery, or you're just getting caught out with an early fair or bear. So I've gone on a mini tangent, but yeah, interesting stage choice from R23 in my opinion to go FOD game 1. Moonshine, I guess. It can help with the, obviously, like I said before, Stadium, you do get to, a lot of the time, if you get RTC rest on platform, you get to retake the stock of Tipper Up Smash, which kills Puff insanely early. So that is an added benefit of FOD versus Puff, but I still think sort of the pros outweigh the cons. So I do not know who the first doubles team coming up to the setup will be. I'm also in this bracket, so I'm likely going to have to disappear, so I won't be able to go on rants about Sheik stage selection much longer. But I can look at some of the round 1 matchups. We can figure out what we potentially have. I know that me and Fred are playing ECS and Icon round 1, so that could be a potential stream start. Other sets, I can see I can hear FM gassing himself up about resting Ivy's air dodge across the whole venue. He was telling someone that it's cinema. Alright, so a lot of the sort of top seeds, R23, Hooray for J, GG Ashley, have buys. Everyone has got special team names on, and I cannot be bothered to figure out who is who. But we can see some people sitting down, or at least I can. We've got Scarf, and I believe that's Sour versus Matt Masterman and Squeachu. So Midlands versus Bristol for these teams. I have to say, I think Squeachu is really good at teams. Game & Watch is obviously a really bad character. Sometimes doubles is quite interesting, where obviously the tier list isn't exactly the same in doubles. You know, characters like Sheik and Peach really excel in doubles, where characters like Marth can somewhat struggle. Obviously Marth is still a fantastic character in doubles, but compared to, you know, Sheik and Fox, you know, Marth is definitely sort of falling off in doubles. But Game & Watch is one of those characters which I think oddly benefits from the doubles format. Some of their weaknesses can somewhat be alleviated. It's harder to sort of abuse and camp Game & Watch the same way you might in singles, in doubles. The fact that Game & Watch dies insanely early is obviously still a problem. But many of the other weaknesses I feel like can sort of be alleviated. And Game & Watch I think is quite a good character at leading. So I think Squeachu will likely be the player playing in front 90% of the time, with Matt looking to support. Oh, but interesting, they're playing double Falco. I didn't even see that on the character select screen. Double Falco versus Falcon Puff, which is definitely an interesting, not what you'd expect. Puff is actually, I know Scarf has a Puff. I don't know if they play Puff for doubles. Puff is a really, really good character in doubles. Can get really early kills with rests, just like in singles, but obviously in doubles, when your teammate can wake you up, a lot of the time you can sort of get away with it scot-free. You can get rests set up by your teammate as well, which we might see. If Falcon gets any grab and it doesn't get interrupted by a Falco laser, which might be tricky to be fair, but in that situation, Puff can rest. Falcon's holding it, but I think Scarf has so far got at least 3 up for arrests. Oh, they missed the take chase on that one. Oh, one nice from oh, there's not Sour, there's apparently Danny. But the Falcon waking up the Puff, really good there. Oh, and getting a knee on a Falco who is dying very, very poorly, and managed to sort of get the ledge hog on one of them. This is going to be really tricky for the Falco team to bring back, especially because Falco is a character that is very volatile, explodes and can die very quickly, whereas Puff and Falcon slightly less so. Oh, but that could have been a really early kill onto Scarf. They could have tapped that in at less than 80 with that sort of F-smash hit. Oh, nice back air, just clipping Falcon out the corner and getting that kill. Wow, what a deep knee to delete that Falco stock. And I think I recognise what Falco that is. That is likely Matt Masterman, who did shield pressure into side being off the stage. So this is, I believe, Squeachu left against Scarf and the Falcon. Well, my only real insight into that game was they need to start DIing up throw. Honestly, most of the rest of it was fine, but they got up throw arrested multiple times, and that lead they sort of weren't able to come back on. Oh, but I'm being called for a set, so I'm going to bounce.
Mr. Game and Watch. Mark. Ready?
Two.
Mission complete!
Survival. Survival. Falco, Zelda. Captain Falcon. Falco. Survival. Zelda. Survival. Survival. Player one, defeated. Player one, defeated. Player one, defeated. Player four, team. This game's winner is Blue Team. Survival. Ready? Go!
Slightly surprising winners semi set here, at least for someone who's not kept up with doubles that much recently. Obviously, Jay and R23 would expect to be here, but how can you see yes? but beginning sort of going as you would expect. Will they take the first dog? But it's looking pretty rough. But big tournament for ECS already. Got an Ivy winning balls. Wearing the tag on cheek, always a bit of an error. I think this is a best of 5s now, top 8 doubles. They know each other well. Probably won't matter so much in, well, maybe next game we'll see, but not noticed so much in this game. But I think I was talking to Jay earlier and he was talking about how he is playing point a little more in this team than they have historically. So we'll see if that comes out here. I think especially when they're against cats that can kill them very quickly. So Falcon may fall into that category. Fox, I think most would agree, does. Icon rolling his character select dice, doesn't like them up in teams. Up. You see him playing this sort of Falco in front, cheek behind, very sort of commonly. I feel like Icon and ECS don't quite have that same level of organisation or sort of understanding of who's playing how, or a lot of running at Jay and Alex. Here and there, playing neutral. Red team, they like to be sort of in the middle, absolutely on the outside, and when starts going, they sort of switch places and ping pong them between each other as sort of it's the most enjoyable part about watching doubles, I think, at least to me. Doesn't quite get the gimp there. A lot closer game here. First one was looking pretty rough. This is somewhat reasonable. Only one stop deficit so far. Open dice here though. Very rough. He's just tanking pretty hard. Only one stop still. When it's into this game. On Falcon, it's always pretty difficult as well. Especially against these two characters that can both get the Falcon with relative ease. They're off stage. Sheik down off stage from Falco. Still living 166. Lead from the edge. Finally loses it. But it's got a lot of mileage. Unfortunately. Icons. On those. Icons full stink. Fairly soon to be fine. There it is. Falco side the spike. Got between them, playing tennis. Give me, get a kill. I mean, they can get maybe an early game from Falco, it's probably their best shot in this spot. Unfortunately, there goes impressive third stock, but that is all they get if I can winning one as Newton did. But I imagine this is now it's now sort of order pops. Yeah, boom boom. Looking a lot better though. The larger stage, maybe giving them a little bit more breathing room compared to the Yoshi game. I think where they took 1 or 2 stocks only. Much better showing. They can continue that trend. Maybe they can pull something out. I think yeah, they recognise the same thing, wanting that space, see what they can do with it. But yeah, and the sort of the organisation is very apparent. Boom, boom. Gets the edge point. Doesn't know how it's get to him. Oh, the needles to save were beautiful, but the shine's still going to seal the deal. Aaron, PCS. Oh, picks up item by accident. Gonna get it back somehow. Down on his knees. Always dangerous. Yeah. More lead. R23 only 21% there a minute. It's nearly a minute to this game. Hardly taking a hit. Going the edge. Doesn't matter, I can get there to save. Here we go. You start taking some more stops, really dealing some more damage. Blue team really, you know, stops lifting very slowly. Not able to get anything. R23. But, you know, a couple kills on Jay. Keep that going, you know. You can kill one person 7 times and the other once. If it works out that way. Still get to all the rough low side B from Icon there. Really not what I was looking for. Edge guard again. I can maybe able to save, but no, they keep him away. Oh, unless that's my bad. Makes it. He makes it. And coming back again. Between up and out. Really good lasers from Jay. Pretty hard to use in doubles often. You know, spamming too much as you do in singles, you hit your teammate a lot, but when they're sort of on the outside with the two, the blue team in the middle, really, really strong. Pretty hard to, pretty easy to hit at least one of them. When it's like that, yeah, we see like 3 stocks down from Jay and only 0% 3 stocks left on R23. That's probably going to be how this is decided. Really playing safe, tanking the stocks. I know that's sort of what's in Jay's mind as well. Not quite keeping the safety is often good. You know, it's a common double sort of thing that is said. In singles, it's more important to take your opponent's stock. In doubles, it's more important to not lose your own. Obviously, there's so much truth to that, but definitely there is an element at least. Here we see, you know, after 3 stocks, 38%, they can maybe 150 damage over 3 minutes of this game. So really making them work for it. There we go. Yeah. So really, it's there. I mean, gonna hopefully go into still. Nice little bit of a pretty nice to finish this one off. Let's see what they can get. That needle shard. Go. Clean 3-0 from, I think, the first seeds of the tournament. Bit of competition, you know, particularly GGIB, also a very strong team. Been getting a lot better recently. Not sure who else is in the running to challenge them. Pi, I think, coming in for semis. I'm not sure. Oh, against GGIB. With their matching dresses, which is kind of sick. Yeah. So I guess Fred, Joe Fish and losers. I'm not sure who else. What other teams we have here today? We perhaps. Does usually play teams, does pretty well. I'm not sure she's with on teams today. But yeah. I feel like this set may be a little closer. I think GGIB are still the favourites, but Europi, maybe to do something. I was talking to you before the set, just before I got on comms. He was by to try and take Ivy stocks while he isolated 1v1 with GG. I think his Euro's plan was still be losing against GG, but Pi wins faster against Ivy. So we'll see if they get any of that going. I think it's an interesting strategy to lose intentionally, but yeah, it's a slow matchup. Obviously, Peach tough in the isolated 1v1, so hard to see how it plays out here. Don't know how staging goes in here. Yeah, I think sort of the medium size / bigger stages. Yeah, battlefield sort of expected. You know, floaty fast forward on one side, floaty mid forward on the other. I don't know how much they have that prepared. So here we go, starting off. And this one, sort of as we saw with R23 and the last one, Yuo gonna want to take that position of that sort of stock tank, do what he can to, you know, do what he does best. Especially yellow stick madness. No, well, but yeah, up on the yellow stick as well. He's got his all. Can he save by? He does. Top tier guard, very nice. Ivy was a bit far away to sort of distract in that moment. He'll sort of try and keep both away. Yeah. Wow, I get backstage. Fortunately, gets the down smash on his teammate, but boom, up smash. Takes first one. GG still on the ledge while Ivy respawns. Pretty nice option. That's past Fury nearly with a shield break. Doing some frames on this side. Not sure it's the same for you. Dude, the sneaky wave dash. GG going through by. Great, that's Pi. So we go again, GG just stalling out between the stocks. There in the middle, outside, and they go to the 1-1, 1-1. You see generally Pi playing point in that team, but Euro does love holding forward as well, so you often see him sort of drift past Pi, come in for the attack as well. Nice kills on both sides on the floaties. A very close game, you know, only 40% or so difference between the two teams. Stocks even. Pretty impressive show so far from Pi Euro. I haven't seen them team. I think they do. They have them more recently. They said to me, but not so. I've seen good interrupt from Yuo. Down smashes Pi again, and air dodge really rough. I haven't seen any sort of grab rests yet, or even raw rests from GG. I know I've sort of sometimes like to throw that out quite liberally in doubles. Not seeing that here as much. Both these teams playing really clean, finding these up smash kills, Piers, and the stat kills. That's a good lead. Oh, a slight lead, you know, stock lead, percentage deficit. They can get some good damage here, it could be huge, but both of them could easily die as well. Yeah, needs to hold onto the stock as long as possible. Doesn't manage to. Now, that's one left for Pi. 100%, but, you know, Fox, hard to kill, especially in doubles, you know, even if he has to dip load stage. Normally where sort of Sheik and Puff really, you know, mess him up, but he's got a lot more time, a lot more sort of distraction than partner in this. Oh, forward throw. Can you clutch it up? I think it's going to be hard, yeah, but, you know, GG helping out with the combo. He's playing well, playing reserved, but you know, just one grab from the Sheik leading to that rest, or you know, his back air wall from GG. I mean, he has a hard time with GG in the 1v1, so this is going to be tough, I'm sure. Oh, almost a great recovery, and it's weird at B. Unfortunate. Okay, 2-0 down now. Do we think they can do it? Not sure. We're not sure. Stadium, yeah. I like it. I think it could work. Trying to put the two blue team between them. Difficult for them to get that very low percent sort of hitting back and forth going. They don't have quite the speed of move that Sheik does, and sort of Puff does as well, you know. The sort of strong moves at low percent from each being that sort of forward air takes, you know, quite a little bit more time. Fox has it slightly, but you know, compared to back air, that isn't that strong a low percent compared to the speed, you know. The up tilt, forward tilt from Sheik really can get things going a bit faster. There we go, first stock being taken again. Your kills Pi. Really unfortunate. A little bit of a theme. Pi is, I think, I don't know, I'm not sure. Maybe he's getting in the way, or maybe you're not paying enough attention. A little bit hard to tell sometimes, but I think it's a little points to their sort of lack of huge amount of experience teaming together. You know, as I said, they've been teaming together a bit more recently, I heard, but it's not a long-standing partnership. IBGG definitely been playing together for a little bit longer. Nice hat from the forward out, the +4 throw on Yuo. Misses that punish and Sheik's covering. I just putting in a bit of push catching work. Go slowly back to the There we go. Clean, a couple stock lead from blue team. Gets that up smash. Now only one stock. Not the most percent either. Oof. Little 3-4 piece from the Sheik. And big down smash on Pi from Euro. He's maybe being a little bit liberal with these attacks and the team that's so close. But it's hard with Fox, you know. The amount of space he can cover in a short time. You can easily run into your down smash even from halfway across the screen sometimes, so it's difficult to be ready for all of that. We are sort of approaching, it feels like the end of this very, very difficult sort of mountain here. Unless Pi pulls out something crazy, I think this is GPS down the up throw. It's essentially over, isn't it? I'm gonna guess the rest, but we'll find out. Yeah, we go. Boom. And they're acting like they're still playing, but it's over, right? They think they're still playing? Guys! Clearly losing my mind a little bit. I thought that was the third game of the set, but I guess maybe they're just taking a little bit longer than I'm ready for. Let's see if Pi Yuo pick this one up. I think if they're not hitting each other, well, if Yuo's not hitting Pi, it could be really big. I don't think these games are, you know, undoable by any means. This one here, you know, I missed the start of with Goof. It was actually I was right about it being over. I was not. But quick to start off. I perhaps another. I'm not quite ready for that weird turn setup, but big lead. We're down to the last stop already. Yeah. Okay. making puff shields more. Always scary. And they just, yeah, they don't quite have that sort of level of ping pong to sometimes see. A very good quick jab from Ivy on GG to wake her up after the rest. Nice, tech save. That's also no tech read. Oh, I'm like, yeah, dodge off the slide off, but Ivy 97%. They could easily die. There's not too much. Nice shield grab there. Not work. Euro with this. I know there's up smash that ledge. It's beautiful. Coming on. But rather nice. It's good, yeah. This could be the start of a good comeback. BG and Pi sandwiches both to do between them, sort of ping-ponging their teammate and the opponent at the same time. And Pi make it back, pretty big recovery, yep, that's huge, gets Ivy off, I think that's Box dead. But Ivy, I don't know what happened, SDs I think, trying to go down for the kill on Pi. Just puffs in, Fox still range, up smash or up there, I think we finish him off now, so Euro charging his up smash, I love to see it. GG doesn't run off, but sort of acts like it, and does end up just falling to the death. So death. Sort of big stage, the Pokemon from Euro Pi. Do GG Ivy want a small stage? I don't think so. I don't actually know where they go. I don't think they want Yoshi's. They already won on Battlefield and Dreamland, so it's either run it back. Okay, yeah, Europe, I say it's fine. Let's go to Dreamland. So here we are. Oh, big cover on. Europe start this one off. And the rest. You're 100% and one shot down fire already. And it's a very exchange in doubles, I feel. I feel like, I don't know if there was sort of useful as time commitment that you seem to be putting into them. It's just the muscle memory jabbing on the grab, and pummeling on the grab. Not just good at all. That'd be good. Save from GG. Oh, weird situation. And you know, Pi does live, but takes a lot of damage in the process. And if lurking for a pound, can you save? Yeah, doesn't need to. Okay. Now Ivy's still on 4 stocks over a minute this game. You know, percent getting high, but not being finished off until gets hit. You know, stock's still even, not falling apart yet, but could very quickly. Is there any way for you to get the save? Yeah, Peach very slow trying to run across the stage. Unfortunately, this big stage, I don't know, it's maybe not working out. Actually, it's a choice of GG Ivy, but they just go over for the big stage. The high ceiling, sort of proving a bit of a problem. Maybe they should let them get back here. The small stage is quite scary as well. And a weird sort of Fox and lasers hitting you around. Those hits. And luckily, he just missed the fair. Good save that time for Euro. The down smash as well. Yes, come on Ivy though. Again, even the stock's even, and if you get to kill on GG, you know, it could open something up. So high there, yeah. Ivy covers it very nicely with GG having the low. Fox going high. Euro both died, I let Euro down. Now it's very difficult. You need a quick kill on Diggs to start it. He gets it. And a little, had a bit of a chance to get a combo over there. Why GG was in the start here, but doesn't quite work out. But, you know, 80% pretty quick on Ivy. Actually, sort of looking like how they need it to. Bizarre shine and Euro that doesn't end up being a problem. Up throw. Takes the start up. They need to get these guns quick. Gets up smash. Double up smash. It's huge. It's huge. If you can just hit, not lose the stock too quickly. Pi avoids sort of low percent rest setups, or any grab rest or anything. It could be it. Can make this come back. Up there on the cheek. Good DI from Pi. Ivy 66% already. Oh, grab the wrong way from Pi, and that's probably just going to be it. That's a really unfortunate way to lose. Because there's that. Yeah, and that's it. Good set though. Surprising signs of life. I don't know much about Pi and Euro's styles players, but I know GG and Ivy are super good. So I'm quite impressed with the showing. Good job. Still in though, that was winner semis. Chance to sort of pull through the bracket. See what happens there. On stream now. Setting up. It looks like we have winners finals perhaps. Can't quite tell. CJ, Ivy, and GG playing around setups. Don't know what's it yet. Yeah, okay, I'm in. Let's wait on R23 around. Unlucky Euro. You're coming for the post-set interview.
Yeah, well, we had a game plan going into it, and we just
Did you stick to it? Did you stick to it?
Yeah, we had to adjust, and we adjusted too late, and then we still had to play on Dreamland. So, oh well.
Yeah, it was tough, but good luck. Still in bracket, you got this. Good beat Fred.
Redfish, easy.
Yeah.
My controller's currently getting fixed because I broke it mid-game. I don't know if you saw it. Like, I took the rubber off the C6 somehow.
Oh, I've done it before, yeah. You too many downs like a Euro. Alright, good luck. Do. Okay, being left alone to strike. Cool, thanks.
Sorry, I'm starting some of the matches now.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's like the ones that can start, so I think you want to win.
No,
Probably
good.
not.
All good, thanks. Should I wait till they're finished all of doubles? Yeah, okay. No, that's fine, yeah. But after this game, that loser will have to catch up. Sweet. I'll ask him, I'll see what they want. Yeah, if they don't want to do it, it's fine. I get that. Well, I've got R23, my first round in bracket. So unfortunately, just like I might be waiting a little while for my game. I might dip, go warm up, get into the chic headspace. But I'll leave you in beautiful silence to watch. Peace for now.
No contest. Survival. Survival.
Mission complete!
Survival. Zelda. Ready? Go!
Mission complete.
Survival.
Sick. EuroPie, IVGG and matching outfits, which they claim wasn't on purpose, but I think that's a straight lie. I watched EuroPie absolutely pop off on FM. Joe Fish, I believe it was a Pie 2v1 to end the set. I was sat next to Euro. I felt the earth beneath me shake as Euro hit the most outrageous pop off I've ever seen him do. So they're on fire. Pie's on fire. I might have to play Pie in singles. I'm terrified. If Pie beats Masterman, I don't know what their set history is, but it seems quite likely. Interesting Yoshi start. I guess it makes sense. Spam the up tilt, fuck it, why not?
Ivy GG have been teaming quite a lot recently. They're actually like, I was chatting to Jay and R23 about it, because whenever I want to speak to them anywhere about dubs, he knows that, oh my fucking god, that killed at 58, that's ridiculous. I just speak to those two, and they just let me know whether someone's good or not, and they go like, yep, they're actually playing together, they play quite well. They lost to Jay and R23 to get the losers here, but I mean, like, who doesn't lose to those two here? They're literally like the doubles goats in the UK at the moment by order of elimination. Rest in peace, Proc, rest in peace, VA. Unless Mint comes back to Frenzy, apparently. Holy shit, you got ping pong. What's the save? Ooh, Euro could have converted off that. That's not death. Oh my god, Pi is literally holding a whole wall around him. No follow-up of that F tilt. Incredible conversions, and it actually just works out in the craziest scramble ever, where now you've just got GG left, 91% up. Not a good look so far. Miss rest. What's the wake up? Just kills off the top. Pi didn't even bother, to be fair. Probably unsavable situation. Ooh, missed that for a rest. Crazy turnaround grab ledge, that was really technical, and tries to go for the kind of like stray back air on GG there, but missed in the end. GG died somehow anyway. For a rest, this is just kind of sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. Both of them are just like, I feel like it's kind of loose doubles, and in loose doubles, Euro Pi always win over this kind of team, you know what I mean? You just got Euro tanking, Euro's still in 3 stocks. Nice conversion by Pi, but it's just 1v1s over 1v1s, and then occasionally they're stringing something together. Pi's got a good eye, looking for everything, like trying to convert off stray hits that Euro can get, but they're not really, you know, tackling neutral together, it seems. It just seems more like a loose 1v1, where it's the Pi show, and then Euro's just tanking stocks, which, to be fair, it's worked out for them so far. I mean, this game's like pretty much putted in, you know what I mean? What the fuck are you doing, Euro? I respect the fuck out of that. Nice. Nice. I feel like Yoshi was just a bad idea that, like, if they're gonna, like, the thing is with this is that essentially they're trying to set up for these rests that GG just isn't getting, but they're also not really playing like neutral as a doubles partner. They're just essentially waiting for GG to get up for a rest on Pi. Pi's not really like hitting that DI, or Euro's just there to down smash and cause havoc. Like, it's not being the easiest setup they need. They need more space, which is why I think they're definitely going to go towards like Battlefield, yeah. Ooh, huge, he's in Parasol. Like, Pi is tunneling in on GG. I think that might be in the game plan from the get-go, just because Pi's so good versus Puff, they might have said, listen, leave GG to me, I'm literally just going to CC in front of her, and then run in, and get upper at 18 kill. And that seems to be, it's working out for them. Like, because they have not hit any rest conversions yet. Like, maybe once or twice, but like nothing that's actually tilted the game in their favour. Ooh, that was such good presence of mind from Ivy. Literally picked up the strayest, weirdest hit. Huge up smash. Nice reverse on that. Gets burned, can't finish off the edge guard. Ivy's there to pick it up. Now, I think the main thing is you just watch this. They're not really doing the classic doubles thing, Euro and Pi, when like they are able to blend or sandwich. They're not exactly target switching. They're essentially just doing 2 1v1s. And then hoping that Euro takes the stocks and hoping that Pi out tops player them, or out like neutral games them. So I think Pi's neutral is like so good, like so focused, just so like clean, crazy whiff punisher. I can definitely see the logic behind that. And it is working for them. It is working for them. Because I feel like at the same time, Ivy and GG just aren't doing the same thing back. They're not really playing the meat grinder. They're not really playing off each other too much. It's more... Ooh, I say that. I say that. You should not live there. Almost got the craziest grab loose in the upline. I don't know, it's low-key kind of doable now. If Pi loses this stock now, like it gets gimped to something like crazy down air save, I really like that. If Pi loses the stock now, that's suddenly like extremely doable. You've got some fresh stocks to look forward to. And wildest ever charge off I've ever seen, and it actually almost worked. That's why I respect the vision on that one. Huge. Huge. This is what unwinnable. Genuinely unwinnable. Even Pi at 108, I'd be scared if I was GG, but let alone with two extra stocks. Let's see how they combo. Come on, give us something pretty. Yo, no, wrong guy. No way. Hold on. It's not. I still don't think it's winnable. Just Yuo's mere existence in this moment here makes this like pretty much unwinnable. Oh my god. Welcome to the wall of pain. Oh my god. I respect this. Not putting any risk out. They know the only win condition they could possibly have is if Pi gets arrested, but even then, so much like percent of GG that eventually she's gonna have to go for a trade with you that she's gonna lose even if she gets past Pi. Lazy you for good luck. This is when I sip my pint. There we go, nice. Beautiful grab up air there. It's actually quite hard to get that string. You've got to essentially read that GG's got some bad DI going on. Interesting, 2-0 up. I don't even know where you go. Like, I think this whole kind of matchup just fringes on like, their game plan fringes on GG getting a rest on Pi. It's not happening. I think they just need more space. If I was them, I think personally, go Dreamland, get more space, see if you can play some more neutral. I'm not sure I agree too much with going back Battlefield. Like, I get Dreamland, Yua's going to live more. Yua's already living, it's fine. See if you can bleed those stocks from Pi. Because your game plan just isn't working right now. Either hone in the game plan or switch it up, and I want to see if they actually switch it up. Oh, huge ping pong. Big throws. No one can develop high except for a stray Ivy there. Beautiful, beautifully placed. Good, target switch, bully Pi now. On the shield, lucky, there's no upper input. Gets back, burns you on the way. Up smash breaks everything up. That's such a nice trade you want. You also get Ivy out of that scenario, so although it doesn't look like it was intentional, it's still a very pretty thing. You got Ivy back to ledge, you got a kill on you. You may have died at the end, you're still up, it doesn't matter. Can GG save? Nice, last hit of down air. Yeah, so pretty. It's fine, it was still working for the saves. I'd say just get you out of the picture, knock him away, get that tight kill. Nice. Focus down. Huge. Oh, I do went for the accidental needle instead of repair. And Euro can't save that, okay. Alright. IBGG, they're locking in, I like it. They're kind of honed in their game plan more. They're target switching, that's what you want. Huge. Okay, see, this is where it all makes sense. This is where the whole like matchup makes sense now. To be fair, it's not even the. Alright, here's the thing. Like maybe they have to do 2 games of Dreamland. I still don't think that's bad. I still don't think that's bad for them. They're not really winning like huge. They're not winning these games off of just like killing Euro. To be fair, Euro's just there to tank stocks. Euro's just there to cause chaos. Euro's there to kind of disrupt the whole gameplay. Oh my god. Crazy's charge up smashing that. That's definitely not true. They're kind of coming alive a little bit more. Oh my god, they're actually cooking now. Can you save that? No, it's not it. It looks simple, but it's actually quite hard to have the presence of mind first sometimes, especially with tracking 2 birds of war. So GG's really been good at that this game. Nice. All right, on the board. It's actually a set. If I'm them, that was like such a good, like, it seems like they figured it out a little bit. If I'm them, I'm not even scared you're down like 2-1. If you keep that up, you keep going, you can transfer the momentum, and then the counter picks really aren't that bad, I feel like. Yeah, Stadium, GG may die a little bit earlier, but like, I don't know, they played like they did last time, that's fine. It's absolutely fine, because you're going to die earlier as well. Okay, they split up from their 1v1s, nice. This target switching is so beautiful now. I can't really get in or do anything to interrupt this. And then when they need to, they'll get a grab, and they'll get the rest. Ooh, ping pong. Huge meat grinder time. Almost got the falling up there. Pie stuck in the middle. You almost got a huge conversion, that's fine. That's pretty good for Pie, that's really good for Pie. GG gonna stall out. Good idea. Make sure you don't lose anything unnecessarily. Every stop matters at this point. Had the eye, but how are you supposed to expect it there? Ivy's almost at death percent again. Ooh, bit predictable there maybe. It's kind of, yeah, slipping out that grasp a bit. Convert? Nice, fine, alright. Let's hope they don't get too greedy on you. Interrupt that, come on. Nice. Ooh, this is a chance. This is the chance they need. Huge. How did he make it back? How did he make it back? I don't think Euro did anything to make that happen. I genuinely think GG just dropped it. Ooh, and then Pie just immediately comes back. That miss edge guard is going to bleed them dry. Kind of a set-defining fumble. Don't mean to say it like that so harshly, but it feels like it. Oh my god, the ladder's on the upper. To be fair, I think it's just... No. That's over. That's over. Euro Pie is just, this is a really good team. They got top 8 at their shrink the pool. It's just not something you look at on paper and think, damn, this could work. But then you just see it, in action, you just think like, yeah, Pie just like absolutely, you know, always locked into the matrix. Euro just causing havoc and just tanking stocks. Euro's really good at team. Euro actually is like more locked in teams than sometimes it feels like he's in singles. Pretty much over. I mean, yeah, they got here by like being FM, Joe Fish, GG's. Lose is done. They're out in third. I feel like that's probably what they seeded for. I definitely know Euro and Pie were not seeded for this. Like, that was so convincing as well. And they didn't even look like shook at any point. They just stuck to the game plan. Pie is so good at just bullying floaties. Like, genuinely, I think the last person I'd ever want to run into, and I feel like I've spoken to a lot of the UK kind of puffs and peaches about this, is like Pie. Like, just even playing Falcon, I'm getting whiff punished that I didn't know was possible to get whiff punished by him. He just doesn't get hit. He just doesn't let anything like really bad. He doesn't put himself in these bad scenarios, and he just whittles you down and hits these craziest conversions. He doesn't drop them. It just feels almost a bit down like an uphill battle every time you have to fight him if you're just not feeling good in terms of like your spacing or if your punish isn't on top, because you know his is always going to be fine, and you know he's always going to be perfectly spaced and everything. Combine that with Yuo's just creating these like crazy dramatic kind of scenarios of just down smashes, tanking stocks. It means at any moment, you know Pai's always going to be on top. You just lose your focus versus him. It's so hard to keep on track of two people. Especially when you've got Yuo down smashing. It's like, it's Ornstein and Smoke. These two are all Smoke. Pai's Ornstein. You know, it's really, like, Ornstein sucks when, no, Smoke sucks when Ornstein's about, but if you get Ornstein out of the picture, Smoke's way easier. I feel like whenever Yuo was isolated, they could really bully that, but I don't know, they're real tests now. And I'm actually really surprised to see how this goes, because I think if anyone knows how to do kind of like neutral against these two, it would be Alex and Jay. Alright, it's Jay versus Pioneer. Alex has gone home. He's sick to bastard death with Jay. Here comes R23. R23, Jay. Like, order of elimination, now the GOATs of UK Melee dubs. Kind of unstoppable at this point. That's the Southampton Classic. Every single country has a region that's just like the king of dubs, and it's Southampton for the UK. I'm really interested to see how this goes though, because like I said, they beat FM and Joefish. They made top 8 Let's Drink the Pool, Yuo and Pai. Like, don't get me wrong, these guys are definitely the final boss, Jay and R23, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like you just never count him out. Yuo's probably in like 5 pints by now, he's probably hit his peak. Give him an hour, it's a wash, but now he's at his like his actual pint peak right now. If he was playing darts, he'd be hitting nothing but 180s. Alright, where are we starting, boys? Where are we dropping? Dreamland, interesting. Well, most importantly, I really want to see the punish on Yuo. These two. I want to see how they actually build up the percent of Yuo, because that was something that Ivy and GG were struggling before. Oh, ready. Alex is dead. Unless save? No, nice. Huge. Jay saw it coming a mile away. Can't convert off that back air. That's an edge guard though. Kind of risky low-key part going for ledge there, but I see it, but Jay was on the next page as well. Yeah, see, I mean that's the secret. They just ignore you. I think what I've always been told about dubs is that when it comes to Peach or Samus or Puff or anything like that, if you're off stage, just leave them be. Just leave them be and take that moment to actually just fucking curb stomp the Squeachu. Because that's who you're actually going to kill. Shine F Smash, that's a fucking 2006. Actually surprisingly hard to have the presence of mind to hit that a lot of the time. Congrats on Jay for that one. Nice, backhead sent towards him. No point sending him away. Might as well put him in the meat grinder. Oh, almost hit 2-1. TFS Supercell. Nice, huge limbs of Sheik. Can't get past that. Alright, it's already looking, you're already feeling difference here. A little subtle thing I've noticed as well, it's just the way that they play around the hypersense and invincibility and spawns. As soon as the other person's dead, Alex just fucks off the ledge, Jay fucks off the ledge. They do not interact until their teammates nearby. There's no point. That's how they're making these stocks last long. And Jay's hitting these really just nice early like down smashes, F smashes. That kind of stuff goes so far in doubles because positioning is what matters so much. And getting an early F smash really just makes the fox out of the picture for a little bit. You can really start to build up percent on the other person. Nice. Dead. There. Just gotta let it happen. That's alright. Come here.
I heard you've been talking. Oh, I don't like that. I've heard you've been talking about Ornstein and Smau.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the take?
Euro and Pi are like Ornstein and Smoke.
What's that?
Euro and Pi and Doves is like Ornstein and Smoke. Pi is Ornstein, Euro is Smoke.
Okay.
Pi does all the mobility stuff and Euro just like barrel rolls towards them.
Yeah. Okay.
But like if you get Ornstein out, Smoke's piss easy.
That's facts.
But like Smoke is like
true as fuck, man.
But like you only get hit by Smoke and you always get like one shot by Smoke when Ornstein's alive.
Yeah. But if you want to get the armor and the weapon for Ornstein, you need to beat him last.
Yeah.
And it's fucked, isn't it?
What, Ornstein last? It's not bad. It's not bad.
I mean, it's fine. It's easier than the first stage.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Yeah.
But like, yeah.
Is that the only Dark Souls fight where the second stage is easier, the second phase is easier than the first?
Arguably, phase 2
Pontiff.
of No, Pontiff gets harder, I think.
Nah, I feel like Pontiff is fucking amazing design because it feels like he gets harder, but you actually get more if you're smarter in the second phase because you get to hit him more if you kill his phantom first.
Oh, no, yeah, I know what you mean actually. Yeah.
And that's why it's such a good second phase because you're like,
Yeah, it's like harder
life.
on paper, but I feel like the AI changes as well.
Yeah.
Well, that's how I felt last time I played through. Sister Frayed.
I never played Sister Frayed. Never played Ring 6.
The middle, the last stage. There's 3 stages. The last stage is the hardest. First stage is the second hardest. Then the middle stage is piss easy.
What happens in that fight? Isn't it one? There's like a big giant here as well, right? Yeah.
And you fight Sister Frayed. Then I think you fight both of them, and then I think you fight just her. But the middle one's piss easy.
Yeah. Man,
I heard you were talking about Dark Souls, so I want to.
I'm happy to talk to you about Dark Souls all day.
To know the crack. Yeah.
Thank you.
That fucks me up hearing this.
Yeah, I'm used to it because I have to review my voice at work. Not my voice, I have to review my calls at work. And it's fucking awful, like hearing myself like bomb a really shitty joke to a customer and be like, great weather outside, good thing you got your umbrella. And then they don't laugh, and then you have to listen to that in front of your line manager in a room on a speaker. Imagine. I've endured cringe from hearing my voice, you guys wouldn't understand. Oh my god, that was such a nice interrupt. You imagine he squeezed the up air in before it could even hit like both his teammates as well. Pie's crazy, man. Pie actually went clay pigeon shooting with that shine. Too bad I didn't convert, but like still. That's so nice. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a wrap. I think there's just too much a gap in teams. Like, don't get me wrong, Pie and you, I actually, the more I watch them, the more I understand. I become locked in. I understand what they're on about more. Excuse me, I'm burping for my big burger. Nice. Alright, okay, alright then. Nah, never mind. I got you was genius for that. You were sick! You was actually sick. Alright, they may have lost that, but they fucking clawed into the end. Like, you hit some of the craziest saves there. But no, you know, like, I feel like there's such a difference between stupid saves where it's like your partner's off stage and you're at 0% and you run off and you know, just set up for another edge guard and then you're also off stage now as well. That was like, he set up perfectly so that he knew he could still get back to step. Like, the risk reward for it was really, really good, and it, like, he fought through the extra steps along the way. Maybe he needs 5 more pints and he'll be beating these two. Tech that as well, of course he did. Nice. 2 for 1. No! Oh, let go! More needles? No, needles don't save. Cool. Alright, alright, alright. This is a game. This is a game. Sounded like someone spat their controller, but he's dropped it. That's got to be one of the most jarring feelings in the venue. The boat. Oh, I'm gonna have to play a warmed up pie after this now. Get 5 beats mastermind. God, there's just like a certain frontal lobe development you get in doubles after you are able to like do a basic singles edge guard, but then at the same time track the position of the person and just continue whatever string they put up. Like, that's got to be one of the most satisfying and also impressive things to witness in Melee. And that's why doubles is very underrated, I feel like. And I can totally see why doubles is 100% underrated. I mean, like, you don't get it until you play it and you hit something like that and you realise, fucking hell, these people are playing on like another level. This is actually even, man. Especially when they're building 60% of J already. Soon to be more. In the corner. Jay hasn't been able to touch the floor this entire start. Ewer's mopping him up. Ooh, needle save. Oh, the needle actually disrupted the kind of upbeat trajectory. It extended the hitbox, so then Jay got a safer recovery up to stage, so he didn't get hit by Ewer's back air. Air throw. Is that dead? Yes, it's just dead. Oh my. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit. Alright, counterpick time still. Don't see the smoke on the board. God. Blended. Love that run off platform back air. It's so safe. It's so safe. Sheik's limbs are too big. Bit missed it. DI by Jay. Shouldn't have died that early. I mean, it's their counter pick. He should be ready to hit that DI. Speaking of hitting that DI, that down smash was money. Although, kind of messed up in the refresh, kind of fucked around on ledge too much. Alex died a little bit earlier than he probably should have. A wall of hitbox coming from Garrett now. No one can get through that. Oh my god. Oh, that was so sick. The knockback stacking as well basically kept him locked in that combo. Like, usually in singles you can kind of, you know, change how a combo hits. See that one? That was like purely, they took the hand off Pai's wheel. They took Pai's wheel, hands off his wheel, sorry, and they literally made it so you can do anything to stop that from happening. That was insane. Really clever use of knockback stacking there. Nice, alright, fuck, here now, this game's gone quick. God, good. Still, I don't, the way they hit these punishes, like, you can't really come back from here. Especially when Jay hits that max reach up there. That's a gimp off the top for Peach. Second chance. No, you are dead. Alright, Kai, you're gonna hit the craziest comeback of your life. Nope, bye-bye. Randall might help. Alright, not over yet. Fuck off. Oh no! Finish your fucking food, man. GG's. That was insane at the end. Actually the craziest punish game between those two and Yoshi's. And they knew as well, they locked in. That was their counter pick. They're like, yeah, we're 100% just hitting our fucking ping pongs there. Oh shit, I have to play the winner of this. Now, I'm not too familiar with the set history of Pi Masterman, but Masterman, I play him versus Falco. I played him today as Falcon, sorry. Before we played at Avant, I kind of mopped with him a bit, and then I sat down and I played fronties with him today, and then I literally gave him like 1 or 2 pieces of advice and he implemented it almost immediately, which is how I know he's good. That's how you know he's good, and he was playing like twice as good versus me. So I can imagine if he's got more experience versus, because I know he doesn't really have any Falcons in the Midlands. If he's got more experience versus Fox, I could definitely see this being a bit more competitive than what, you know, might initially be showing, but damn, I just literally sat down straight from doubles into singles and was like, yeah, keep it coming. I feel like he's got none. Oh my fucking god. Oh man, I'm gonna have to play Pi. Fuck, he's playing good. Oh dear. Come on, Master Man. Huge weight there. Cheesiest shine though. I hate when that shit happens. You win, you just checkmate in the neutral and then they just hit a shine and it hits anyway. Doesn't matter. Managed to get the back air to really up weak on the ledge. Ooh! That down tilt was so sick. It didn't come out to anything, but... Oh my god. Pi is low-key Fox dipping and player dipping right now. You can't start the set on a 4-stock. Come on, man. Don't do it. Oh my god. Oh, come on! Not 4-stock, bro! Matt looking around open, no one's seeing that. I've seen that. Fire doesn't give a fuck. That was crazy. I really don't agree with FD counter pick it. I really don't agree with that, bro. Do not let him do this. Oh my god, bro. I'm feeling 2 in a row. I'm feeling 2 in a row. Jesus. Okay, he missed 1. Come on, Matt. Swing back. Fly back. Bro, he's touched him like twice and killed him both times. That was the craziest spacing around a dash attack. Missed tech, jab reset, double up smash. That's kind of an easy one. Let's see if we can... Oh, not again! Pi! Please, no, not 2. Oh, okay. No, he missed it! No! Okay. We're on the board. God, I think he's literally hit every edge guard. I literally think he's hit every edge guard. What is Matt even saying to him? Bro, I'm gonna have to fucking clay pot after this. This is D-Hen is bog. Power shoots it, of course he does, the fucking little bastard. Little oh my god. I think what's so scary about Pi is that like him running away from you is scary because you know he's gonna hit the perfect space in the way punish. Him running towards you and hitting buttons, even scarier. You're just never ready for it. That shine was crazy. Like SDR'd it back at, like above the lips so you could get the better side beat. That's pretty nice. Ronaldinho. The noob double jump into like falling no momentum back air and it worked. I hate Fox, bro. I hate Fox. Gets so much shit for free. Red in second place. Tech chasing Rashawn up the platform and then always leaving enough space in between tech chases to react to the get up option. That's how he keeps the pressure on. This is how he's managed to get like 1 4 stock and a 3 stock as well. Like even when he's not got frame advantage, he's still got stage advantage, and he's just waiting for Matt to pretty much like react and do any move and throw any move that every Falco does, like AC bear up to anything like that. He just runs in immediately after, continuing the string like it never dropped. Bye bye. See ya. To be fair though, the last 2 games, Matt's actually holding his own a little bit more. He's playing more around oh god, the fucking drill is sick. Fair extension. Read the spot dodge, went on stage, down tilt to cover all the options, and then another, I think he must be probably 12 for 12 on edge guards, I can't even lie right now. This just isn't how the matchup should look. Like, you shouldn't be reading it that much. I feel like, oh my god. Catches the slider. That was the most fucked set I think I've seen. Bro, you can't even be mad. You can't even be mad. Like, fuck, man. He's a machine. He's actually a machine. Like, rapid fire. Looked like he was on the beach of Normandy. Alright, I've got to play him now. Fuck my life.
Hadouken! Ready? Go! Ready? Go!
Mission complete.
Survival. Ready? Go!
Okay, so I believe last time these two played, Icon won. I think it was in Battleborn. So it's definitely is a matchup Icon has shown they can perform in, which is worth bringing up obviously because Game & Watch is a very, 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 very rare character. You're not going to play this character in tournament very often. So a lot of the time, people can get knowledge gap quite hard, but Icon definitely is sort of had trial by fire in this matchup a little bit, has played Squeak before, so we shouldn't see as much of sort of the chump checks coming out, weird down air hitboxes and such. I think for this matchup, it's kind of a typical Marth versus bad character matchup where Marth, it looks like he's very often in control. Very large hitboxes can really control the pace of neutral, make it really difficult for the opponent to get in, but can sometimes struggle to find kills and can often die sort of mid to high percents if the mid tier or / low tier player makes like a nice read, like a read on a double jump or side B timing off the stage. So it can often look very, very good for Marth for a while until you sort of start hitting those kill percents, and then suddenly the cracks start to appear as Marth can struggle to close out stocks. And it can be especially true versus these characters that you haven't practiced against. You're not going to be knowing your sort of DI mix-ups and kill confirms onto Game & Watch. As far as I know, Marth has a down throw, forward throw 50-50, or it might be a back throw, forward throw 50-50 on Game & Watch to combo into F smash. So obviously if Game & Watch DI's in on the forward throw, it'll get F smash, but then if they try to DI away on forward throw and they get back throwed, that will also combo into F smash. So there is like a little 50-50 Marth can be playing for at those kill percents, but it's still not like as linear as some other characters. And right now, Squeachu Fair from Ledge is a classic. You're going to see that a ton this set. I can hopefully start punishing it. Squee will ledge dash every now and again if it starts getting punished, but if the opponent is not showing that they're going to cover it, Squee is Fair from Ledge Merchant. I can honestly playing, not sort of abusing the dash dance that much, playing very sort of, they're picking a spot and sort of fighting from that spot, it feels like, rather than moving across the screen. There's a lot of short hop in place, or just like picking grounded options, like there we saw F smash in place. Doesn't really seem like they're looking to bait out anything from Squeachu or like move around a hitbox. It looks like rather they're trying to sort of just predict Squee's timing and snipe Squee as Squee comes in. But I think that can be somewhat risky versus Game & Watch. Game & Watch a lot of the time kind of wants you to jump, because then they can stuff your jump with Fair, which is, Fair is a kind of move where you really want to be grounded. When Game & Watch is threatening Fair, it's not safe on CC, it's not safe on shield.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you coming? I think Yoshi's makes sense as a counter pick in this matchup just because it gives you earlier kills, which is going to be important. Have you played much Marth Game & Watch, Scar?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Oh, I can hear myself. That's
Yeah. You should be able to hear yourself. It's a bit weird though.
It is very weird. What Game & Watch? Have you played it?
No, I played it a tiny bit and I've watched it. So Squeachu personally really likes this matchup, and then obviously most Marths are not really going to have an opinion on Game & Watch because it's such a rare matchup, like they're not going to have much experience in it. But I know Squeachu really likes this matchup. Beat Yogurt, I believe, when they travelled to Valhalla. Yogurt, who's a really good Marth from...
Does she consider it a good matchup?
Game & Watch doesn't really have any good matchups, but she thinks this is one of the better ones, yeah. So compared to... I think she thinks this is the best top tier matchup Game & Watch has. So better than Spacey, better than Sheik, better than Puff. And I think personally she normally feels quite confident in this.
It's funny how that works, huh? It's always Marth that's the best top tier matchup for these Joker low tiers. Sorry to get political on you.
It's fine. I was just gonna let it slide. But no, that does normally seem to be the case. Marth, he has a couple of mid tiers that he really stomps, like Luigi. But then a lot of them are just like oddly weird. Like Pikachu can be really tricky from off. Yoshi obviously is the new one, if you think Yoshi's mid-tier or not.
Yoshi's really good. That's my opinion.
Yeah, Marth. But Squeachu, I was saying that Icon doesn't really move about much in this matchup, which I think Marth kind of needs to do. Like, you need to be playing the grounded game against forward air and down tilt, like getting whiff punishes that way. He's kind of just been picking his spots and clicking moves in those spots and just like trying to read Squeachu's timing, which has been working out for
it's working this game.
Yeah.
He's done so much damage this last 10 seconds.
That's Marth there. Yeah, it's honestly kind of like a reverse of last game where Squeachu is pretty much in this position, you know, just a really comfortable 2-stock. Oh, that could have been curtains if that. Yeah, honestly, rare for Squeachu to miss the sweet spot. Maybe he was feeling a bit panicked and wanted to go for an early up B, because they're normally really good at hitting the sweet spot. Common misconception that Game & Watch cannot sweet spot on Yoshi's, they can, it's just really tricky. Wow, I can't believe that reached.
FD, so this is Squeachu's pick?
I guess so, yeah, which I was quite surprised about, because once you lose jump, which happened in stock, once you lose jump, it's going to be really hard to make it back versus Marth juggles. Game Watch is a character that they have some good options coming down, but they're quite predictable, and I think Marth kind of eats that alive. You see what I mean about Icon kind of just picking his spot and dying on it?
I was just thinking about what experience I have against Game & Watch, and I think it's just Candy plays it. Specifically on this map.
On FD?
Yes.
Interesting. Oh wow, so you really representing these early up Bs. Not wanting to try for the sweet spot.
That works too.
Yeah, shocking DI on that second forward air allows for Icon to get the Ken combo. Oh nice, that's a really good drift on that jump just to sneak around down tilt. Oh wow. Squee was honestly lucky there that up B didn't clip Marth, end up saving Icon. Yeah, nice, good sweet spot.
I wish him he has these, but then Game & Watch makes it back.
Yeah, Game & Watch, Squeachu is really consistent at hitting the sweet spot, like they almost never mess it up if they're trying to go for it. And they do have to go insanely low to sort of sweet spot on a lot of these low balls. It's why it's so risky on Yoshi, is if you get it slightly wrong, you just die off bottom blast.
Did that kill?
I think
No jump?
she'll get one. Ah, nice. Gets to
As
Icon
much,
gets to cover
surely
it.
you can down air that recovery every time.
Does down air hit below ledge?
Yes. Down air.
I mean, maybe. It's really hard to hit Game & Watch sweet spot on the ledge with almost anything.
No, I mean, he's on the ledge, and then he down airs, like, jumps onto the stage.
Oh, I see. It could be tricky because up B has a lot of priority. It'll beat out a lot of moves. This is looking like the winner, especially after clipping the side B with the bacon, the pan. Honestly, that was looking a bit grim at one point, but Squeachu managed to bring it back.
Do people like SDI, the neutral B projectiles, to come back?
I imagine if they were really good, they would, but I'm not sure if people are, you know, really experienced enough to be going for the SDI on the bacon.
Surely, if anyone would be good enough to do that, it would be someone who's good and then also has a good Game Watch in the region.
Potentially, but Icon's not from Speed region.
No, I mean like you.
Oh, me? Yeah, but you never really use the bacon versus Sheik, because Sheik doesn't really recover from that angle anyway a lot of the time.
You just hold ledge, I guess. That's Game Watch.
Yeah. Like, it's not like Sheik's ever sort of drifting into stage the same way like Marth would with like his side B. And I still barely get to play Game & Watch, let's be real. I've played it much more than most people, but I've still played way more against like every other character.
You know, the other day I learned Game & Watch's up B is frame 1.
Yeah, frame 1. I think it's frame 1 invincible as well.
Why don't people talk about that more? That's OP. Fox's down B is like that.
Yeah, it's funny that there are 4 frame 1 moves in the game. 3 of them are broken down Bs on top tiers, and then one of them is just Game & Watch up B.
Shit, ask Game & Watch.
Game & Watch is a weird character where...
Oh, what?
Oh, is Icon just given up? Oh, the fake out, interesting. I fully thought they'd just given up, but that's its own kind of mix-up, I guess. Yeah, Game Watch is like a weird amalgam of good moves sort of onto a bad, like, template. Like, Game Watch, obviously, people talk about the shield. Even worse than the shield, in my opinion, like, Game Watch is so light. They don't have a great double jump either, so they really struggle to challenge people sort of camping top plat, side plat, and surge. Just because they struggle to sort of make that ground quickly. Oh, the 6. Drops the guaranteed kill by not getting a 9.
And that's it for Icon in this bracket.
Yeah, that was honestly pretty dominant from Squeachu after Icon went up on game 3, and then it kind of felt like all the momentum suddenly just shifted to Squeachu, and she completely took over that set. So yeah, pretty dominant from Squee.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask if you were still in, but you're not. You're.
No, I did not enter.
You did not enter.
I came for doubles and we lost game 5 to Pi Uo. And that...
Oh right, yeah, I was there. I was playing a set like nearby.
Yeah, they popped off on us. They popped off on us because they won game 4 and game 5. They won 1v2s.
Ooh.
Like it was me and FM both alive. Game 4 versus Uo, game 5 versus Pi, and we lost the 2v1 both times to lose game 5. So well deserved pop off, but I'm still mad. I'm allowed to be mad. I'm the guy who got popped off on. But I'm quickly just peeping to see what kind of sets we have left in bracket. Some of the winner sets. Ivy and Gigi have been playing for what seems like hours, so I'm sure their set is probably a very close game 5 set, maybe coming to an end soon. They've been playing for ages.
Give me 1 second.
Pi obviously amazing reverse 3-0 to get top 8 on Bomboni. We have Fred Melee versus R23. I'm not sure if they've already started. I think I see them playing in the corner. So we might be waiting on a loser set. Whoever is just free to come up now. Some interesting loser sets. We've got Lima Bean versus Hooray for J. It's going to be a really interesting one. Both of those players, I think in the Ditto, are quite similarly skilled. ECS versus Marzipan, maybe, but I think that one might have already started. So I think the main sets we're waiting for to finish to sort of round out our top 8 winners side is we're waiting for the winner of Ivy GG, which is still going, and we're waiting for the winner of Fred Melee versus R23. And the losers is quite a way behind, but we still got Squeachu in, we've got Bomboni in, we have Lima and Hooray for J in, we have Faye in. So there is a sort of monster side of the bracket where Squeachu and Tony Bomboni are potentially going to end up playing a run back from their pool set in losers round 4. So they'll be playing that one for 7th. So that's a really stacked part of the bracket. Looking about now, doesn't seem like anyone is coming up to the stream setup. I see Pi is playing ping pong with Tony Bomboni, so they are definitely not coming up to the stream. Which I assume means ECS Marzipan is still underway if Tony Bomboni is not playing a set. I see what I think is Hooray for J and Lima playing their set. I might be able to vaguely see what's happening. They're on Dreamland. I believe one of them is on last stock. Everyone's playing?
We gotta wait a bit.
Okay.
You gotta hold this right. You gotta keep them all entertained.
That's hard.
It is. Tony got by talking about Dark Souls. You like that.
So everyone is currently playing a set, so there's going to be a little bit of a delay before our next set. I see Ivy walking out after a set with Ashley, so I assume Ashley versus Ivy is done, or GG versus Ivy is done. Ivy did not look particularly happy, so I assume she might have lost, but then again, she never looks particularly happy, so your guess is as good as mine. But that potentially sets up the winner of GG Ivy versus Frenzy as a stream set that can happen. So it's sort of starting off the top 8. I'm hoping I can get Ashley over so I can ask about the set, or it just gets reported. Oh, it got reported. GG beat Ivy game 5. So now honestly, Ivy's been putting in a work versus Puff recently, so losing to both Fred and GG today is quite surprising for me.
You get an Ivy Faye.
Oh, okay, we're getting the loser set, which is Ivy Faye. Faye's on a little mini run. I believe beat Yuo game 5 earlier today, and I think it was a reverse 3-0, so well done Faye for that. Oh, sorry Yuo, I didn't mean to bring it up while you were about.
No, I'm slipping my bag.
Are you still in?
No.
Do you want to hop on comms?
I'll chat shit for like 30 seconds and I've got to go. I blame Zeppel. He came up to me while I was still playing dubs and said, "Oh, sorry. The bad news is I'm DQing, but the good news is that means you get a free win and losers." And I had all of that rattling around in my head when I was playing against Faye, because he just assumed that I would beat Faye, and then I got reverse 3-0'd. So I blame Zeppel. And then in losers, I had ECS, which.
That's a tough player matchup. ECS has been on a run today as well. Beat Ivy, which is crazy.
Fair enough. I didn't even try Peach. I went Fox, Marth, Luigi, and honestly, the Luigi was closest.
Oh, okay. The Luigi taking names there, nearly.
The reason it was closest is because I got 2 misfire kills. But maybe
you had a good run in doubles. I've already complained that you clutched on me in FM.
I beat FM in the 1v1 in Peach, Puff,
and it wasn't even that close.
And Fred should feel bad for that. I had like a % deficit, and then I just straight up won. You know. I'm
not gonna lie. When it went 1v1, I'd kind of assumed FM had won, but like I didn't want to count him out, like you out. So I was trying to like what. I was obviously dead, so I was like, what body language can I have that's supportive? I was trying to do like supportive body language.
Did you?
To give him the mental edge.
Did you watch Losers Finals?
Versus GG and Ivy.
I think it was game 2. And GG throws her controller down, and then she goes, "Oh shit, I'm the one to 1v2," and she picks it back up and gets off the Angel platform.
Alright, we have Ivy Faye.
I am gonna.
Oh, you're gonna bounce?
I think I'm actually gonna go home now. But,
fair enough.
Yeah, fun tournament. I got 2nd in the real event. I joined winners semis to doubles. I literally down smashed the rubber off of my C stick.
You were going hard.
Yeah, good to see, man. I'll probably bid the next one of these. I'm going to the Irish tournament. You going to anything?
I don't know yet. I probably am going to go to something. I just haven't figured out what yet.
I don't even. There's the League tournament.
I'm not in that.
I was on the wait list for it. The wait list is now shut, so I'm not going to that. And I don't know if there's any. If there's something, DM me and I might go. But I think my next thing is just the next one of these, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna head off now. If I can find my.
Good job in doubles again.
Well, it's like 70-30 pie me, right? But that 30% for me.
I mean, you're the support player. You're doing your job.
I was looking at the kill count and it was like 7-1, 6-1.
I'm just saying, game 4, Pi didn't win that 2v1.
He did win the one game 5 though.
Oh, I'm so mad about that one. Dude, I was reading Tekken Place as well, but I was.
You should have reacted. You're a sheep, you can react.
No, but I was reading it and I still dropped it just because I was fucking up the wave dash. What a chump. Yeah, good to see it. Okay, so Ivy obviously dipping into losers earlier than expected and Faye on a little bit of a run. So this might look a bit one-sided, but you know, Faye is on a run, so they can definitely make something happen. I think trying Battlefield is honestly quite weird for Faye. I personally think this is Sheik's best stage in the matchup. You could argue FOD. I know some people really like Yoshi's as well for Sheik in this matchup, but personally I think Battlefield, it limits Fox's recovery options so much in terms of like he can no longer ride the stage. Like a lot of the time when he's below ledge, he has to go straight up, which Sheik just covers for free with one of the best kill moves in the game. So, oh, really nice from Ivy on CCing that down tilt. That was really well played. Barely, I was about to say she was barely able to CC it. I think it's 49 when you can no longer, it's 49 or 54 where you can no longer CC Fox down tilt. Oh, honestly, ill-advised Sabi would barely makes it on stage versus those needles. Oh, that's an interesting choice from Ivy to cover that with a aerial rather than trying to get any kind of grab or covering it with an aerial that actually kills, because Sheik has like 5 of those. But still comfortably takes game 1. I think Ivy can present somewhat of a wall to some players. Her defense is very strong, and her defense on hit is very strong. So I feel like if people don't come correct, they can definitely struggle versus Ivy. I think I always think you should go FD as Fox, but a lot of Foxes prefer Stadium. Especially I think recently, since people like Jamie show you know what Sheik can do if they're just hitting all their punishes on FD. A lot of Foxes have sort of gone to Stadium as the one that's a bit safer. You know, you're less likely to sort of eat those huge 0 to deaths as Fox. Sheik is just juggling you all over the stage. But it's going to be an early lead for Ivy after the FD, and I really like that boost grab. But very, really well played there. Gets the super early wake up shine, flipping Ivy before she can react. I think oh wow, fantastic SDI from Ivy to get out of that drill. That was insane. That could have been ASDI, like I don't know, but she sort of teleported it onto the other side of Faye as Faye came in with the drill. My opinion on this matchup, where I think some Foxes go wrong personally, is I think they're too antsy to force something when Sheik is on the ground. And I think that's when you can't really force things, because obviously Sheik's grounded frame data is so good. Like Sheiks want you to try, like when Sheiks are just on the ground wave dashing back, they want you to try something, right? They're just looking for wave dash back, F tilt, they're looking for, you know, down tilts, just like dash back grabs, anything. So I think when Sheik's on the ground is when Fox should kind of more be in like dash dance with punish mode, because Sheik can't really generate pressure without jumping, so Fox can feel a bit safer. And then I think when you get Sheik jumping is when you want to start sort of forcing more, sort of trying to get in her face, you know, stuff her short hops. And I think right now Faye is kind of, if anything, doing it backwards, you know, trying to whiff punish aerials, which she can't do because Sheik's broken, and then trying to force sort of scraps while Sheik's on the ground, which is bad because Sheik is potentially the best scrapper in the game. So I feel like that's why it kind of looks like in every situation Ivy is just, it looks so good for Ivy, because I feel like Faye is kind of playing the wrong side of these mix-ups. Like there, right, trying to force something while Ivy was on the ground. Ivy just takes a run in F tilt, and she's going to take that down smash on the failed ledge dash every day of the week. But she is at kill percent, and Faye should be able to clean out this edge guard. Oh, gets jab. I wonder what they were going for there. Potentially turn around up smash, but unfortunately just gets a jab, and Ivy sneaks in under that back air using Sheik's sort of low profile to get in there. Obviously she's horrendous at the tech chase, always has been, so she drops it. So Faye's going to get another chance at life. Oh wow, really good Tom Hawk grab from Faye. That was really impressive. Honestly, I don't think she'd been threatening that at all, so that was a really good sort of in the moment spot from Faye. Like they hadn't been playing that mix up at much this set, so really good from Faye to sort of recognize that in the moment. Oh, and Ivy's off stage now. Oh, but wow, no, Faye whiffs and Ivy gets a punish with ledge dash F tilt. Oh, but Ivy late on the punish. Oh, but tries to go for a weak bear, potentially to set up fail tech onto the platform to ensure the fair kills, but eventually ties it up anyway. But Faye went down 0-2 versus Yuo as well and managed to clinch it back, so she could do a similar thing here versus Ivy. Do not switch, I promise you. Yeah, okay, I was going to say, I promise you Ivy is better at any other matchup you're going to go to rather than Fox. See that, I really like what they did there. Like they were kind of going in, they saw that Ivy was playing grounded, so instead of forcing, they moved backwards, got Ivy to whiff, and then got the punish there, and then got a huge combo of that. 90% is really nice. Fox, she get kill percent to a lot of moves now. Like Misty Eyeing in there, for example, is going to immediately take Ivy stock, and Faye with her first lead of the set, and a pretty sizable lead at that. Really good from Faye, again, just pulling back of that scrap situation. Sometimes I think because Ivy getting the F tilt almost just as it knocks down, or Ivy what she went for there is, if you do up smash, a lot of the times Spaceys will try and tech the up smash, so the F tilt become a tech trap, so Ivy dash attack to try and sort of cover Faye missing tech on that tech trap, but Faye, really good defense there. But just as I say that, Faye unfortunately, I think, accidentally double jumped into the poof, which means they couldn't double jump after being hit, and they sort of hadn't recognized that, so unfortunately SD, this should be a free kill. I mean, Faye kind of dropped that, but congratulations on Ivy for hitting insane SDI on that up smash. Oh, really good from Faye. Sometimes, you know, representing those sort of read options on recoveries is really good, even on a character like Sheik where you can flowchart, because it sort of forces them to be a bit more respectful in their recoveries, which can make the flowchart easier. Oh wow, what an angle to drift under Sheik back air. That was really good. Sheik back air is a very large move, and you know, anyone who plays melee will tell you that. Oh, tries to get a bit optimistic with the angle there, and Ivy manages to sort of equalize after a huge lead from Faye on the first stock. Ivy has brought this one all the way back. Faye playing a very dash dance heavy game now, sort of abusing this space, abusing her lead. We're able to see the side of the game plan now that she's sort of holding on to her first lead of the set. But Ivy is honestly racking on so much damage with all these strays and gets in around that down tilt, but once again she is the worst tech chaser in all of UK. Actually, R23 exists. She is the second worst tech chaser in all of UK. Oh wow, Fayon going for a risky read there, you know, gave up ledge potentially to Ivy there, but was 100% correct on the read, so just gets a nice early kill. Obviously up smash killing Sheik on the stage into like the mid 90s, but Ivy immediately answering right back. Oh wow, and she immediately gets the grab. Faye opting to play sort of the fail tech mix-ups now, which I think can be quite nice to try, but I'm not sure it's the best thing to do right at the end of the set. Normally I quite like the fail tech options. Oh no, that's the worst recovery option you can possibly do. Versus Sheik, you always want to try options where you're going high, because even though Sheik's edge guarding is amazing and she can potentially cover all those options, at least you're making it harder. Going low versus Sheik, it's not really ever a mix-up, and it's not making it hard either. You're pretty much just giving up. Like, Sheik is fantastic at covering spaces doing low up B. You know, some characters can struggle with it a bit more, so you might just do it as you know, a sort of desperation mix, but Sheik covers that every single time, and Ivy showed that. She sealed that stock. Honestly, really good showing from Faye on that last game. Made it close. I really liked the sort of adaptation she made to play a lot more grounded and dash dancey, rather than sort of just yeeting herself into F tilts every single stock, which is kind of what you have to do. Sheik is a character that if you give her what she wants, she's the easiest and best character in the game by far. So you really similar to how you play against Marth, you want to make her uncomfortable and have to sort of make her come forward a lot of the time, because that's more where she struggles, rather than, like, Sheik is the best defensive character in the game. You don't want to just be jamming hitboxes into Sheik, because she'll win those interactions 99% of the time, and on the back of that she has a fantastic punish game. So I really liked what Faye did with sort of pulling back a bit more, these sort of long range grounded dash dances where you're outside, unreactable dash dances from Ivy. The Ivy played really well around that too, sort of slowly taking space to the point where she could do waveland forward grab mix-ups, which I really liked. So well played from both sides, but Ivy taking the edge on that one. And I believe we're having a small hiatus while the doubles winners get their winners photo. I'll quickly take a look at bracket. Update anyone not checking the start.gg. So R23 upset Fred Melee. Huge up, especially after Fred beat Ivy, was seemingly playing really hot. And to lose to R23, fantastic play from R23 to win that matchup, game 5. Really impressive stuff from R23, cinched himself, win his top 8 after winning doubles. So he's on fire today. Lima Bean beats Hooray for J, game 5. So Ivy and Lima Bean will be playing round 1 of losers in top 8. And then Fred and Squee are playing for 9th currently. You're off, do you say? Just switching bar or go home? Is the game done? Did Liverpool win? Oh, okay. Do you want to meet up later, or you think you're just going home to chill? Yeah, that's fine. See you around. Alright, and I'm quickly going to check train line while GG and Frenzy set up. Frenzy is really good at this matchup, in my opinion. Has performed versus Jamie, has performed versus Kingu, back when Kingu played Puff. Beat, I cannot remember the name, but a Puff from the States came to a Bristol basement and Frenzy was able to hold it down and win grand finals over them. Rarely gets upset in this matchup. Which is odd because it's a matchup that most Puffs are very, very confident in. I've been told that the American Puff was Panko. But GG's results in this matchup have been a bit mixed recently. Has lost a couple in a row to Mordo, close sets with Matt Masterman. So this is definitely going to be an uphill battle, but she's clearly playing well today. Has managed to get the upset on Ivy, which is a huge upset in my opinion. You know, Puff's definitely shown up today until R23 won against FM. Oh, my last train is ages away. I'm chilling. Wait. Ain't Newport, South Wales. Oh well. Alright, so I mean Frenzy already starting off to a huge lead. Perfectly spacing around that back air. The goal in this matchup, as far as I'm aware, is what can make Puff really good is against Falco is just the ability for her to sort of full hop and double jump and drift around lasers. So obviously Falco is laser is his main way of sort of shutting down movement and disrupting people, and especially when Puff is coming down from platforms like side plats. Oh, just roar on that mistake is really insane from GG. Frenzy getting F smash, up smash as his punish. A lot of damage racked on, so that's really nice. Yeah, Puff wants to drift sort of up over lasers and then sort of come down back airing sort of Falco's mohawk, you can kind of imagine. Back airing sort of Falco's tufts of hair. And that can be really hard for Falco to deal with, kind of forces him to stop the laser game, potentially start up tilting, back airing, and that's sort of where once you force Falco to start sort of committing with those kind of moves, it's always a nice spot for you. And then when Falco's in a good spot is when they've sort of got Puff on the ground and they're kind of trapping them on the ground with laser, because it can actually be quite hard for Puff to get off the ground while Falco is sort of just storming them with lasers. But that's going to be a rest to bring us back to 2 stocks rather than a 3 stock lead for Frenzy, so GG's definitely going to be happy with taking that lead. Oh wow, another really greedy pound from GG. I mean, that's Sabi to ledge. Frenzy's just playing really safe in center right now, not giving GG anything. That back air didn't quite get the strong hit, so GG is going to live for a bit longer. This is going to be really hard though. Obviously, any rest is going to get, and Frenzy's just going to cover it back. And take it immediately with that back air. I was going to say, any rest Gigi got there was going to be immediately sort of traded by Frenzy, so she had to take that stock sort of fair and square. But it didn't even end up happening that way. FOD, I think this is quite a smart counter pick. Obviously, I think FOD can be quite a good stage for Path in general, and also kind of a bit of an anti-Frenzy swap. Frenzy notoriously is not a fan of FOD. I think Frenzy's really strong as well. Where when you can see sort of the things he has sort of practiced and figured out and grinded to sort of a T. And FOD kind of makes that more tricky, you know. It's going to take away a lot of the things where it's like, okay, I can do this every single time I've practiced this. FOD sort of hinders that by sort of adding so much variance into it. It can force you to sort of adapt on the fly more, which I think is not only difficult for players sort of like Frenzy, but also for Falco, because improvising as Falco, a lot of Falco players are good at it because they have to be, but it is quite tricky. It's not like improvising with Sheik or Path where you just start up tilting 6 times in a row. Oh wow, I really like that short hop to get over that back air or that dash attack, and Frenzy able to just get really punished with the back air. Honestly, that was a free rest on that F smash. GG opted not to go for it, and it ended up being a good decision. She was able to take that stock without trading, which is always going to be better than obviously trading with rest. Even now she's coming down 0%. Honestly, I think that was a very, very risky air. F smash from Falco. Oh, that DI was so good from Frenzy. Just barely got onto the tip of that top plat and then was able to tech away. Actually, really felt like she had no chance of covering that after the fantastic job Frenzy did on his DI. And that felt so unreactable as well, so I don't know if Frenzy was just sort of DIing that way in preparation to the potential, like in case he got grabbed. This is quite a nice percent for GG though. Obviously Bear has been knocking down for a long time, and a Bear at this percent is potentially going to set up for an edgeguard situation. Puff, obviously a great character at edgeguarding. Oh wow, Falco or Frenzy just sniffing out that nair. Good thing GG for sort of lazily drifting around the top platform. Awesome job from Frenzy. And yeah, Frenzy, this is super dominant. I'm going to be really interested to see, you know, Frenzy's kind of the clear favourite for this tournament, but there's a lot of people sort of just in that tier below, or tier or 2 tiers below. They can have the sort of potential to upset him, but right now he's showing that he's sort of the best player in the UK for a reason. Sort of really dominant performance on GG here. The pressure is insane. The way he was chasing down those rolls and then she sort of kept that string going and then eventually decided to end it, just getting that grab and getting stage control on GG, putting her back into the corner. Wow. Honestly, you know, Puff is a very light character, but Falco can sometimes struggle to get those kills. If you're getting that kill at 100%, you're the happiest Falco in the room. And now GG going back to the tried and true can be often considered sort of a risky mix-up or a risky option when versus a player like Frenzy, who is so good with space and is so patient and is so good at sort of controlling the tempo and the timing. But ultimately, I think this is the best stage in the matchup, so I think GG should go here, you know, if she's trying her hardest to win. Obviously, the main weakness of this matchup is it's going to be really, really tricky for Frenzy to find those kills versus Puff. Like, Falco really has to earn every single kill he gets on Puff, and on Dreamlines you have to earn it and then some. You know, you have to go that extra mile sort of every stock to close these out. But he's just comfortably winning neutral now, holding center stage. Oh, really nice. Doing sort of drifts away back airs and sort of drift or bears in place. And then just as GG tries to move out of corner, Frenzy sort of comes in with a more aggressive bearing. Hits her getting that kill at 140, honestly not too bad. It can get really grim on the stage. And this is potentially going to be... Oh, wow! Interesting. I thought GG had the reaction there and was just going to sort of drift down, but hits jump first and ends up whiffing on the edge guard. But she should make it back here unless Frenzy does something fantastic. And that wasn't particularly fantastic, but that was really solid. Reads this sort of high air dodge, or he at least reads sort of a desperate defense option, just gives GG space. GG kind of hangs herself there, and then Frenzy cleans up. Oh, that is such nice damage for Frenzy to get. He really got everything out of that sort of weird hit he got on that back air. Oh, with a bad pound hit, and yeah, that's immediately almost even. What? Potentially Frenzy can get a really early kill, and there's that out of jumps. Oh my god. Unfortunate situation from Ashley, but honestly fantastic for Frenzy for just sort of smelling blood in the water and finishing off that kill. Oh, spot dodges the pound. Sometimes spot dodge, the Spaceys and Sheiks, their spot dodges are so broken, they're so fast that sometimes they are quicker than lingering moves, so you can get hit sort of out at the end of your spot dodge, but perfect timing on Frenzy on that spot dodge, just completely avoids the pound and finds that roll down tilt to clean it up. Ashley smiling, the better player won in that one, you know, it happens. Frenzy played really well, and I don't think Ashley played bad either. You know, Frenzy, I think he was just in control of every situation. He had a good representation of sort of going in and threatening sort of back airs and then letting GG come in and punishing for it. So I think that was just all around good play from Frenzy. I'll quickly peep bracket one more time, see what we're dealing with. So FM and Squeachu may have started their set off stream, or they may be heading on to stream right now. ECS beat Marzipan game 5. Every set is in progress. Okay, I've been told that Squee FM potentially is 2-1 to Squeachu. Squee normally does pretty good into FM purely on a head-to-head basis, which sometimes is all you can go off, especially if they haven't played recently. FM's developed a lot recently, so definitely a player to look out for. Ivy is 3-0'd Lima Bean. Lima Bean making top 8, really well played from Lima. But Ivy definitely no slouch in that matchup. I think she has a good tempo for that matchup, that's what I'll say. Is the nicest way I can say what I'm thinking. So now Frenzy sitting in winners finals will play the winner of Pi R23, which if I had to put Buddy on it, I'd bet on Pi. I think it's gone his way in the past. I think he's better in the matchup than R23 is on the other side.
There you go.
To be fair, there are a lot of Falcos in bracket. You can gas up Frenzy.
What's happening?
I was saying it's good to have a Falco on comms because obviously Frenzy's
Why'd you say it like
still in the
that?
bracket.
Falco.
To be fair, sometimes
there's
my
like-
mouth moves faster than my brain.
There's like 10 Falcos in this bracket.
Yeah, you can talk. You were saying that you think people underestimate how hard Falco is. So every time Frenzy does something amazing, you can bring it up.
There's some really easy stuff, and everyone points out the easy stuff, and I think that's fine. There's some stuff which is secretly really hard, and the one I believe is like every other character can learn to gimp pretty easy. Like Fox gets Shine, Marth gets back throw down tilt, whatever.
Yeah.
Falco doesn't. Like early on, people just jump into down air and you get gimps for free. Then it gets really hard for a bit, and then you sort of have to relearn how to gimp people.
Falco definitely has to earn his edge guards for sure. Like,
Yeah.
even outside of gimps, I think the better your recovery, the better you are at edge guarding. So like, she can puff are really good at edge guarding. Falco, he doesn't want to go off stage because his recovery is so bad.
Yeah, it's awful.
So
but then like you have
he
to
can threaten so
learn
little.
it.
Yeah.
Because then you start like once you do like jump, shine stall, double jump down air. Like it's really good, but it's hard to learn because if you mess it up while you're trying to learn it, you just die
Yeah, you
every
just die.
time.
Rather than Sheik rinse repeating it
Yeah.
back airs.
You never die doing back throw down tilt. If you somehow die doing that as Marth, you're actually insane. Oh, Squee must have beat Fred. Was it 3-1?
Yeah, 3-1 I believe. Early exit from Fred. I lost to R23 game 5, which was quite surprising.
Howdy.
R23, really good player.
Yeah. I think I watched game 1 and game 2 of that set. Squee won game 1 pretty. They were all like close games, and it's literally it just feels like someone gets slightly ahead, and they both just slowly rack up percent. Fred was doing something new and interesting, which was instead of trying to back air Squee away from stage, especially on Battlefield, like he went back to Battlefield to do this. He would back air Squee towards the stage.
Oh, to make Squee go under?
Yeah, and Squee can get ledge.
Actually, that's really smart, actually. People do that against Falco sometimes. And people do it against Marth as well. Yeah, that's actually quite smart from FM. FM's definitely a player that implements a lot. He always has something new when you play him.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's cheap bag of tricks, sometimes it's legit, but he always has something new.
And then he'll tell you he landed it, and he'll be like, that's so sick. I've been landing that all week.
He hit back air rest on Chief to win 5%.
Yeah, and he tweets about back air rest.
He whiffed back air rest to beat Yuo in a 1v1 to win our double set 3-1. To be fair, no, I'm not going to be at BMFM, though. Obviously, fantastic player. Puff is really easy, but that's beside the point. But no, yeah, no, definitely early exit
it's a pretty stacked one.
It is
what
a stacked
seed
one.
was he, like 4th or 5th?
He likely would have been...
Because he was
probably
the first
4th.
siege in his pool.
I think he would have been 4th, yeah. Maybe under Bomboni and Pi.
Yeah, for sure. And then, because the second seeds...
But he
R23 Squee...
He beat Ivy in pools, and their head-to-head is terrible.
Oh yeah, he popped off about that. He popped off at game 1, and that's when I was like, he's so desperate. And sometimes, some people are good at being desperate. Fred can make it work.
Yeah. Honestly, sad we won't get to see more of him top 8. He's a fun player to watch. We have Discount FM, though we have GG.
Do you think GG's Discount FM?
No, they play nothing alike.
Yeah, I was about to say, GG plays completely different.
FM, I always say that Convey plays like people think FM plays.
Did these two play in pools?
These two played in pools. Squee won 2-1, and it was, I believe, a last.
Oh yeah, of course. Because Jeans was saying he really hoped there would be a clip, and then when Tony won a game, he was like, "There's the clip," and it's like, who's watching a clip of Captain Falcon Game & Watch? I was saying, it seems like I struggled to follow this, mostly because I don't know Captain Falcon more than I don't know Game & Watch.
Yeah.
But both of them were taking ages to kill in their first set.
I think the thing about Falcon is, it's not that Falcon struggles to kill like we saw that, right?
Yeah,
a really simple kill confirm, but Falcon struggles to get meaningful hits, and like Squeachu loves it when people run into down tilt.
Yeah,
so
true.
even though like Bomboni explodes Squeachu when he gets the hit, it's like kind of hard for him to get meaningful hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like one of Squee's biggest strengths is every single time you think you have an opening, somehow she just gets out a move before you expect it. And Captain Falcon's game plan is kind of trying to get in where you don't expect it.
Yeah, he's definitely a character that
does that kill?
No. He struggles when he's not in control, but when he sort of has stage control and when he's sort of dictating the pace, he's like an amazing character.
But I feel like that's pretty rare against Squee, unless you're like Puff.
Yeah.
I feel like you try to dictate the tempo versus Squee and she'll just do something weird, and you just go, okay, never mind.
Yeah, because Squee, Game & Watch is, I was saying this before, Game & Watch is a bad character.
Yeah.
But they have really good moves. They just kind of have bad
Down air
actions.
is actually so broken.
Down air?
I actually hate it.
I can't punish down air to this day, and every time Will just dash down and grabs it, I'm like, shut up, Will.
You know
I can't
what?
do that.
You know what annoys me about it is I've tried to find the like, you know, the landing hitbox.
Yeah.
I can't find it.
No, I know what
It's
you mean.
nowhere online.
It doesn't exist.
And like, because it's not. I went into Crazy Hand because you can get all the data for the moves, and it's still not in there. And I think I'm wrong, but it's almost like a projectile. It's just somewhere else in the code. It's actually unreal to me.
Squeachu, have you ever seen that the story about the Pichu who cheated?
Yeah. And he just made the move slightly bigger.
Squeachu's just given down air an extra hitbox.
Yeah.
Just launching projectiles.
Because genuinely, you can't find it.
No, I know what you mean. When I was
on
first looking it up,
data.com or whatever it is, it's just not there.
because I was trying to like how safe is this move when both hitboxes hit? And then I look it up and it's like, where's the second one?
Yeah, because like I've grabbed it before, but then sometimes I don't grab it, and I'm like, what?
You can ASDI down grab it, like
Is that
you
it?
CC it and stuff. It's really weird.
Because I always CC the first hit, and then I get hit by the second hit, and I get annoyed.
I've just given up punishing that move. I just read dash back because Squeak always dashes back afterwards.
I've just started like when she starts down airing, I just run away.
Yeah.
And then I get like laser, hopefully like something after.
I've heard Frenzy say before, like a lot of the time he doesn't understand what Game & Watch is doing, but because he's on the better character, he can kind of just ignore Game & Watch until he does something he can punish.
Yeah.
But Bomboni kind of just taken that game one pretty easily and has now got a huge lead on this game too. Genuinely, I think if he hits a stomp, Squeachu just explodes.
Yeah, he's punishing way better than last time.
And yeah, gets that down throw knee.
Yeah, because from what I saw on the previous set, he was getting things which he could kill off, but he just somehow wasn't. Like, Squee was living to 130 at times, and it's like, Game & Watch is so light, it's unreal.
I think sometimes with Game Watch, their recovery isn't that bad.
Yeah.
So sometimes I think it's better just to make a read on your on-stage combo for the kill rather than play like the. Especially Falcon, Falcon, I imagine, kind of struggle to edgeguard Game Watch.
It's very rough for Squee, and this is the battlefield counter pick, which is normally Squee's.
There's a running sort of bit. It's not even a bit. It's just facts in the Midlands where Squee will very often lose game 1 on Battlefield, and then she will counterpick game 2 Battlefield and just win by like 3 stock. It happens all the time.
My first 7 sets against Squee, I won game 1 and then just got farmed the rest of the time. It's so silly.
The first time Youssef won a game against Squee, we were like, yo! Squee goes back to Battlefield and then just 3 stocks them. We're just like, yep, that's how it goes.
Squee's getting a lot of mileage out of the up tilt as well. I feel like, but it's so risky because I think like up tilt's solid, but it's punishable for sure. And Squee's just getting need.
Yeah.
Like it's rough. This looks rough.
And the question is Battlefield again? Question mark.
I've never seen Squee go. Oh my god! To be fair, I think it's like Squee is happy just going again because like you don't want to go to Yoshi's.
Yeah.
Dreamland maybe, but
I don't think you like Dreamland because I think Falcon is better when he has space.
Do you think so? I play Falco, so I think the opposite.
Oh, that's maybe true.
I spoke to Tony a lot today.
Yeah, I saw you playing games.
Yeah.
I think he...
And then I didn't even know I had a Falcon in my pool because Kelly changed his tag. And I had him immediately afterwards. And I was just like, oh, I see the world now.
It's so nice playing against someone who's like really good on a character and then just playing someone a bit worse and it's like... You feel like you're getting away with so much.
Yeah, you're like, wait a second. There's so much happening.
I would have died here. Like,
I had the opposite against Pi. Like, I was just doing casual stuff, and then he would just like fuck me up instantly, and I was just like, oh, I've been wrong my entire life.
Yeah, that happens when you play good people.
Yeah, I need to play good people more. Squee's got a lead this time. It's looking a bit more chill.
Yeah, and this is quite a comfy lead as well, where these strong hits are going to start hitting Falcon off stage, which is when the edge guards start coming in huge.
And the one thing I actually think Game & Watch has an advantage in here, when Squee is off stage like this, what does Falcon really do aside from grab ledge?
It's definitely hard. I think every character can kind of play a 50-50 on whether or not they take ledge or punish Game & Watch for doing early up B. But like, it's very hard to do it without getting reverse sword if you're wrong.
Yeah.
And like, if Bomboni doesn't have much playtime in this matchup, is it worth the risk?
And why risk it when he's got back air off Squee ledge dashing like 2 times?
And this is scary. Oh,
because
the rare Squee ledge dash. It does exist every now and again. Oh man, that was just such a good bait from Bomboni. Went to the top right, it kind of looked like he was coming down. Squeeze saw that and tried to sort of clip him with an up tilt, and then he spends that extra long time in the air.
She's getting back air in corner a lot. And then there's the thing where he tried to hold ledge, and then he almost died for it.
Yeah. And then he ended up dying in the next situation.
Yeah.
This is a really dominant game from Squee. This is normally what Game 2 Battlefield looks like.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need to like download a second time. Okay.
I honestly, that was a word. Squee
Do you think
is,
Tony just goes to Yoshi's? Surely. Or is it?
I honestly am not sure. Because, like I say, I think Game & Watch can be a character, or Falcon can be a character that likes space.
Yeah, and I guess if you get Falcon off stage, it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
But then you also like, it's so nice to kill Game & Watch early.
But we'll go for
Stadium.
I think Stadium's a nice.
Oh yeah, because it's
midway.
got a low ceiling as well.
I mean, he's not really killing off the top.
No. Squee was saying she doesn't like Stadium a lot of the time anyway.
Yeah, it's always my first counter pick versus Squee. And this space, Bomboni is instantly making use of sort of how much space he has to sort of run around, but wow, Squee is definitely pressing the issue. Squee is one of the more aggressive players. Well, in UK, she's one of the most aggressive players in my opinion.
She's aggressive until, like, if you've ever pissed her off, she immediately starts camping, and it's actually broken. It's crazy she doesn't camp more. One time, I just kept lasering, and I was winning for like a good 3 games in a row. She started camping, I couldn't do anything. And I was like, why are you doing this to me? And she was like, you've done this.
It's obviously a really fun set because both these players, they're not aggressive in the way they're going to in-team each other, but they want to interact. Like, they're using their sort of defensive movement to sort of make baits and such, rather than just wasting time. And
Squee gets such good conversions off grab. Does she get this? No.
Squee.
Ooh, bad miss.
I honestly think Squee's biggest strength is unironically her punish game. Like,
I mean, yeah.
Her punish game, her edge guarding.
I think she's
all really good.
For how, like, it's an okay jab. I think she makes Game & Watch jab seem insane.
As soon as Ivy lost to Squeachu at Drink the Pool, Ivy's just like, I just can't be jab. How do you do
it's
jab?
It's crazy, right?
Wow, good reaction from Squee. She immediately, at first looks like she was looking for a tech roll, but then just realizes that Bombini wasn't knocked down.
Nice. And it's proper even as well.
Proper even.
Proper even.
Have you been making fun of the Arsenal people because their team lost to Liverpool?
I didn't actually know the result until right now.
I believe it was 1-0 Liverpool.
I can't talk because Newcastle haven't won a game yet.
Unlucky. I tried to get into football. I was like, I have a cousin who works for Liverpool FC, so I was like, I'm just going to root for Liverpool.
Yeah.
I really couldn't get into it. I just not really a fan of the sport.
And then Liverpool are
but then Liverpool just so happened to win.
Team.
But they also just won like Premier League that year. Like I was like, I like Liverpool now, and then they just started winning everything. I was like, this is beast.
They've been good for a while, to be fair.
Oh, have they? Oh, fair enough.
They hadn't won the Prem in a while, but they were like second every time, and they won in like 2020.
I ended up getting into basketball instead, but no one watches basketball. I'm alone.
Squee's got to make. Squee's just been dying so quick.
Yeah.
And it's so rough because she just has to kill just as quickly.
Yeah, I always think
she doesn't have knee. But it's last stock.
Yeah, but Nair, definitely not knee, but it got the job done closing out that edge guarder. For Falcon, not a horrendous percent.
Ooh, he's not falling for the up tilt off ledge anymore.
Oh wow, that was honestly really good from Bomboni to
that's rough.
From there.
You missed the tech? I think that's it. Yeah, that is rough.
Well played from Bomboni. Honestly,
good.
really good DI on that down tilt to get to the platform and just get out of there, rather than giving Squee some ridiculous combo.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of what Captain Falcon can do is just stay away, and then obviously Falcon can run in so quick.
Yeah.
The moment Squee misses a tech or anything, it's just knee kills.
I think it's
crazy easy.
Sometimes what separates sort of the good Falcons from the great ones is all the Falcons have a pretty good punish game because the punish is sort of the easier side of Falcon.
Yeah.
But the weakness of Falcon is he just dies. So all the good Falcons, they're like really aware on defense. Like SDI, DI, slide off, they're all really strong in that sort of, because you have to be.
It was very rare he would fall for something twice.
Yeah.
I found it so interesting. He was getting the back air off ledge. Squeeze started doing ledge dash up tilt. he recognized first time he got hit by it and didn't get hit by it again, and that could have been costly. And then Pie Frenzy.
Pie's done it before.
Pie fucked me up.
Yeah, in your set, Squeachu goes, I think Matt will struggle.
Yeah, I thought I would struggle.
I just got fiber.
Oh,
Squee just got fiber internet. It's fine. Squee
it's
looks
over.
nice.
Mid and sweep.
What? It's confirmed you have fiber?
Yeah.
Do you want to play when we get home?
What?
Do you want to play when we get home, Squee?
Are you taking the train, by the way, or are you getting a lift?
Okay, yeah.
Lonely train journey home for me.
The world's just changed. I hope UK Melee knows it's just changed. Squee has had terrible internet and hasn't been able to practice properly in like 4 years. We're so back. Oh my god. You're not getting number 1 on the Midlands anymore, buddy.
Unlucky. I just dodge forever and Squee can't fix the head-to-heads.
Yeah, I think you're actually number 1 right now. Squee just keeps having the worst PR ideas, by the way. I don't want to leak them in case they do happen, but she comes up with one idea and she's like, this is it. The perfect PR.
I think this is one is deep in the bin, but did you ever hear about the Breaking Bad one?
That was what I'm talking about. That's it is in my head. It's deep in the bin. In her head, she's like, no, we're gonna somehow.
It's back.
I said, what would the image be, right? Like literally, like what is the PNG you post on Twitch? And she was like, no, it's only a video.
Yeah, no, that's what she said.
And somehow we have all the supplies to do a perfect parody. And I was like, what has led you to this idea? And the only thing she kept repeating was, Joe Fish.
No, yeah,
we need to play.
That's what she said to me. She was like,
so
Joe, imagine it, like you're Jesse Pinkman and like you kill me and drive off. And I'm like, what? How is this a PR?
And she just kept naming characters and being like, because she hasn't watched Breaking Bad. For reference, well, she has. She watched all of Breaking Bad through YouTube Shorts. Pie is down 2 stocks. And I'm still mind-boggled by Breaking Bad. I feel like, having played Pie, obviously, like, I'm much worse than Frenzy. Like, Miles different. Because Pie plays very reactive. I really struggled to stop Pie just coming in and stopping me doing something I wanted to do. Like, I couldn't just laser lazily.
Yeah.
Like, that was the main thing. Like, I would jump to laser and he would have already ran in because I wasn't reacting in time.
Yeah.
It is rough.
Yeah, I think Falco Fox feels very easy when you're playing bad foxes.
Yeah.
But then you play the fox who sort of knows how to pressure you when you're in like awkward situations, and suddenly you realize how hard it is to even start getting laser pressure in the first place.
Yeah, because he's so quick. He's actually so quick, it's unreal. Or like every time I was in the corner, I just got shined. The edge guards, I got edge guarded so bad.
Swear Frenzy.
So I need to watch what Frenzy does.
I swear no one can edgeguard Frenzy other than Ivy, and Ivy just does like Ivy just does like back air, and it just like covers 60 options. I do that back air, he just like gets ledge somehow.
Yeah.
Hey Ivy.
But it looks like he's cleaning this one up.
Oh,
like,
SDI on that jab was crazy. That was so good.
I'm dead to Pie right there. It's the minute things which, like, I barely even notice.
Yeah, he gives you nothing for free.
Yeah.
I always think when you play good players, it makes you sort of second guess all your punishes and all your flow charts because suddenly they're just popping out in weird spots that they normally shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like all
you question your punish because
it's
so annoying. I started questioning my neutral. I was like, have I ever? Because Fred used to walk up to me and be like, you don't play neutral. And I was like, you play Puff. I'm not listening to this. And then I played Pie and I was like, wait, hang on.
Did FM play? No, have you? FM listed his like 6 neutral players. No,
Well,
I think it was 7.
He went to America and suddenly he was like, oh man, no one plays neutral.
Do you want to know who the people who listed were? Do you know?
No, I don't.
It was like the top 5. So like Max, Frenzy, Tino, Kingu, like Jamie, like all those.
Is Pie not on it?
No, and then it was him.
He's such a hater.
It was himself,
such a hater.
Himself and Ivy. Those are the
because he loses to
those are the 7 neutral players in the country according to FM. It's the 5 best players.
So crazy.
5 best players, him and Ivy are the 7 neutral players.
I feel like that's just one of those things where it's warped. Because like, obviously he's very good, but also Puff neutral is just a different world.
I honestly think people underestimate
That was a crazy
Puff neutral because like I think the execution is the easy part, but Like, play Puff versus Skullbro. Every time you do anything wrong, you get hit by 6 up airs in a row. I'm like, oh, maybe I can drift in once. Instantly, I've taken 40%.
Is Squee not on the list of neutral players? I've seen Squee Doc beat Fred, I'll say it. In a best of 5. That's real information.
We're talking about the 7 neutral players of the world, of the continent.
According to Fred, Pie's not a neutral player.
Was I on the list or no?
No, it was the top 5 best players. So like Frenzy through Jamie, and then FM himself, and then Ivy. He's a neutral player.
He went to America, he knows.
I saw him lose a lot of neutral in the 1v1 with Yuo.
I'm a neutral player in the pub matchup.
Pie going to FD is interesting.
Oh, Ivy is 3-0'd R23 and loses bracket.
Keto.
Shouldn't have agreed to chain grabs, buddy.
What did he get in the end? 7th? 5th?
5th.
Nice.
I don't know if you know, we have gone every single Sheik in the UK to agree to no chain grabs other than R23.
He's the one who disagrees.
He's just like, I'm not learning 2 different matchups.
We're getting a 3rd headset. Oh, I just made my seat warm. Come on. That's actually gutting.
Oh, I'm on the cold part now.
I'm on the cold part. You didn't create any warmth.
Pie with his first lead of the set, by the way.
Adjust the sound.
It's gone.
But Frenzy equalizing right away.
I think FD in this matchup is so degenerate. I actually think it ruins what is a beautiful matchup. I don't know if that's agreed upon. I feel like you go to this stage as Fox or Falco when you're like, I want an easy win.
That was a really
like
good
to
punish
do less.
from Pie. Honestly, shame he got that dash attack.
Yeah. But then,
yeah, FD. People always talk about, we should
early F smash is interesting.
We should just ban Unfrozen Stadium.
Can we just
ban FD?
Can we just get rid of FD?
I agree.
I don't see a reason why we
despise the stage.
This is my thoughts.
No bias.
Everyone's like, we want an unfree stadium, and everyone only likes grass and water transformations. Rock and Fire, evil, horrible, you just stop playing the game.
You just want to have 2 separate transformation stages?
Yes, you just replace FD and stadium with water and grass.
Which one has the windmill?
Water.
That one is trash.
Shut up, man. The windmill's fun.
The windmill is fun, but if you ever tried edgeguarding a Spacey on that side,
I'm a fan of Rock.
I'm
a fan of Rock.
You're not real.
What do you mean I'm not real?
Pie's got a lead here, but it's also FD, so it could
his SDI on that down there to teleport it out of that
Frenzy
pillar.
covers it is what's crazy. It's so good.
Yeah, I always thought,
it's like he knows Pie's gonna SDI out.
I think this when I watch Max play and when I watch Kingu's Sheik play, so it's super obvious to me because obviously they're both Sheiks. There's a lot of like true punishes that they drop, but they're so good at just immediately resetting, and then they're still in advantage.
Crazy down tilt, you're just dead.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow. So I think really good players, even if they drop the punish, they're really good at sort of recognizing it and then just immediately getting on to the next situation because they normally have the frame advantage anyway, and like the positioning advantage.
Complete side note, I didn't know Adidas had ever done a shirt with anime girls on it. That blew my mind. I didn't think there was a crossover there.
But here we are.
Is the cam on the stream?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, thank God.
You think in the corner it's just really us?
Yo!
That's the kind of stream I would set up. Just live
Squeachu reaction.
You know, like glosses, like the reflection in glosses.
How was your set with FM?
We went Battlefield 4 times.
Okay,
that's real.
I played.
Remember when we had a grand finals where we played 10 games on Battlefield?
Yeah.
Cinema.
I think you won, right?
I won one of them. I think I lost the second one.
Oh.
We should have gone 3 Battlefield when we played at Hyperset. I fumbled not going Battlefield this time.
I love Battlefield.
There's just nothing wrong with
Despite
it.
not being a neutral player, I outplayed a neutral.
it must have been like monkeys writing Shakespeare.
Yeah. You lucked your way into
If you mash enough buttons, you accidentally play neutral.
No, I respect FM a lot. But
yeah, he's really good. His neutral list is just fucking crazy.
I had such a weird day. Win on Bomboni just to lose to Bomboni.
What do you think changed in the run back?
Bomboni played more. Bomboni later in the day is a different player.
He just started killing you way
You think Bomboni levels up?
Bomboni levels up throughout the day for a fact.
every tournament I've ever played.
That would be so lovely to have instead of the opposite.
I have kind of the opposite.
I definitely have the opposite.
I always think it's anyone who's competed knows momentum is very, very real.
Yeah.
Like, it's very, very, and I always think it's interesting which characters can characters can interact with momentum in different ways. Like, some characters really thrive on it, some characters are really good at shutting it down. Like, it's really hard to feel like you have momentum on, like, Puff.
I think Puff...
Yeah.
Well, you say Puff?
Puff? Peach even as well. Like,
I think Puff has momentum.
No, but
Puff has momentum.
Feeling momentum against Puff.
Puff is designed to destroy momentum, because, like, for example, my GG set... First stock I played so good, and then I got arrested because I accidentally rolled and I was like, fair play.
No, I think Puff Falcon, easy momentum.
Here it comes.
I think characters with good defensive tools are really good at shutting down momentum though. Like, I think Sheik is really good at shutting down momentum. She can kind of just go, okay, let's just not play for a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think Sheik has momentum though.
Yeah, I think she can have momentum if you're feeling yourself on like the trickier punishes. You definitely
I'd say Sheik has momentum if you have momentum. Like, the character doesn't intrinsically.
You think they're just a momentum thief?
She is. Ever watch Ivy play? Saps the momentum out the air.
Every time I'm 3 stocks up to you, suddenly you're the one with momentum and you win.
Yeah, because I stopped playing.
Cool.
I should have asked you for friendlies earlier today, Joe. I really didn't feel it versus Sheik today.
You think Frenzy just wins the entire thing?
I think
Frenzy wins.
The tournament? Yeah.
Frenzy
the only other person that could is Bomboni, in my opinion.
You don't think Pi? Pi's done it before.
Not anymore.
In sets.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
Wow.
With a loss.
He's a rematch player now, I heard.
Yeah. Pi's leveled up so highly in rematch.
He played with us once, he saw what the world could be like, and I friended him on Steam. He just played rematch like 4 hours a day. Like, solo queuing, that's when you know you're.
Do you want to reveal our rematch rankings?
If you want.
On the air.
I think
can we get quad comms?
Do we have another mic?
We're out.
Are you doing your post-set interview?
You actually reveal the rematch ranking? I feel like you only reveal the top. The bottom.
Well, you can't reveal the top.
Pi's at least a B or A tier rematch player now.
I think Pi's A tier.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
If you learn to not.
Pi leveled up. So you're so good at rematch now. Like, low-key, your finishes. Oh.
Who else is? Who do we reveal? The S tier, but it's mean because I would put us to it.
I think it's just us two, and then everyone else. Well, R23. R23.
Ghoul's close.
Ghoul and Pi, pretty good.
What's the optimal team? Benji Bob's good.
Optimal
we don't know.
team?
We don't know the secret world
I'd put
of
Pi on my
Xbox
team.
players.
I'd put Pi on my team now.
Other than Benji
optimal. Because you've got R23 and Ghoul.
That's a good defense.
And that's what you need for defense. And you're obviously defensive mid.
Yeah. We're just not talking about melee, we're talking about the real game.
Why? There's no melee to watch.
You think the Proxon's listening?
Huh?
You think the Proxon's listening? Still won't create a other games channel? Who's playing off stream?
Ivy Bomboni.
Ivy Bomboni. GG Bomboni.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, so Ivy, okay. Wait, what?
Should I look at the bracket?
Ivy beat R23 and Lima beat. She's sitting in.
That makes sense.
Okay. Who did Ivy lose to in winners?
Oh,
Ivy lost to GG, game 5.
GG.
Bit of a rough day from Ivy, but despite that, she's sitting at 4th place minimum.
Yeah.
So she's definitely Ivy. Lost to FM and GG and DCS.
5th place minimum.
4th for Ivy.
Oh, Ivy, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you said GG.
Ivy lost to GG, FM, and DCS, which are players she's been very dominant on in the past, but has found her way in to lose the semi-finals anyway.
That's actually solid.
Yeah.
Is it just a big losers run?
Kind of.
Did she lose to Erin?
Kind of a mini losers run. Beat Lima Bean, beat Faye, beat R23.
Wait, what do you mean 4th place minimum?
4th place minimum.
Isn't it Ivy Bomboni?
No, Ivy plays the winner of GG Bomboni.
Oh.
Wait, did she get 3rd in her pool?
Yeah.
That's wild.
So yeah, Ivy's definitely recovered from a shaky start, to be sure.
A shaky start? Oh yeah, ECS.
So winner GG Tony plays Ivy.
I can see that GG Bomboni is currently on Stadium, which I assume is going to be Bomboni's counterpick. As far as I know, doesn't Bomboni normally kind of give GG the hands?
They played at Avon because they were both in my pool, and I think Tony won. But I think it was close. I can't remember.
I know that
I think
GG
3-1.
GG does not like Falcon as a factor that I
What
know.
practice is there?
That
in the
makes
UK?
sense.
Mate, what?
Shidden.
Oh shit!
There's Falcons.
You know,
There's none of them play like.
I don't like that
Bomboni.
excuse because Slippy exists. Just play Big M.
Not for me.
Big M is a huge net player.
Some of us don't like asking people.
Some of us don't have
Some
fiber
of
until
us-
today.
Some of us are just scared. I asked Will for friendlies for like the first time in ages, and he said I'm busy playing World of Warcraft, and I had to be like, that's fair.
People when I first beat Ryzon, I'm a spiteful person, I'll never forget this. When I first beat Ryzon, everyone was donning that they don't have sheiks in Scotland. And I was like, what fox is there in Midlands? At the time, how was it completely inactive? This was
just
pre-flick,
Skits, right?
Skits wasn't even going to stuff at this point.
Nice name dodge.
Wait, when did you beat Ryzon? Which year was this?
I was going to say him. He was my third. It was Fate 2. And but I have Slippy, so like I can practice against characters not in my region.
Yeah.
Boomer excuse, man.
Listen.
I'll never let that one go.
Some people only love the game when there's people in front of them.
Can we talk about our doubles run today?
Yeah, outplaced Fredfish.
Outplaced Fred Melee. Outplaced Showfish. Any comments on that, Joe?
You know, so when game 4 ended up in a 1v1 between FM and UO, you know, I thought FM would have that, but he didn't. He didn't.
I won some Kino 1v1s.
Oh yeah. No, you carried me more than once.
I carried Squee, I think.
already-
More than
free
you
games.
carried
You've already
me
been benched,
until
you know?
the UO Pi set, where you heavily carried me and I was just being dog shit.
You know, Squeachu's trying to bench you. Immediately after, she's like, "Joe, we should team."
I did say this. No comments. No comments.
Go back to Fiona.
I'm not trying to bench
You
anyone.
go back to getting 7.
I just want to play. I just want to play doubles with a lot of people.
I quite like playing with different people as well. I would like to have a static though.
I feel like
I'd
we
love
got
to-
better over the course of the days.
Yeah, I'd love to play with you.
That
yeah,
first set, I was genuinely fearful. Squeed said, "Let's go double Falco," and got rested
That was
immediately 3 times in a
embarrassing.
row.
Did you win that set in the end?
Yeah, 2-1.
I only saw the first game.
What are we being shown?
Said that he's better against Sheep.
Yeah, well, I actually know that's a fact because Jacob messaged me asking for help because they're like, I can't be Ryzon. I just can't be Ryzon, he just got me.
Okay. Tony
He's a
beat
beast.
GG 3-1.
Tony Ivy.
Thing
That's
is, I just want to push for an open relationship with Fiona.
You've got
I
it.
want
You've got it.
I don't want it to
Okay.
be cheating.
Where's
This-
Fiona today? Gone.
This set is a Brighton classic. Many Brighton stock grand finals look exactly like this. As far as I know, they normally go Bomboni's way, but Ivy definitely has taken quite a few, and a lot of them are game 5, even the losses.
Silas was telling me that Ivy loses to Silas and Bomboni almost on rotation. Is this true?
Ivy loses to Silas?
Apparently, according to Silas.
I don't know, I get almost the opposite thing from Ivy.
I swear, Tony moves better than every other Falcon in the UK. I've never seen.
Tony is just.
Ivy's so funny. People
move
always
like
say
that?
I'm the mean one, but people don't know the way Ivy be talking about other melee players at DMs.
I didn't know you were the mean one.
She's always just like, I talk about players like Salis. She's like, I don't know how Salis beats anyone ever. I just don't understand it. Like, he just can't win. She beat Chief and Brandspeed. She beat Chief and Brandspeed at one tournament. She's like, UK Masters cannot beat me. And then her next set versus Tanky, Chief, Naproxen, like, just question, like that. But yeah, literally 2 wins. She's like, they can't beat me. Like, UK Masters.
You know what?
I think so.
Was it you who showed me, or was it someone else?
When she beat me in 2 sets in 1 day for the first time, beating me in like multiple
was gonna
years.
say-
And she goes, I think I've just got the download on you.
That's crazy. I was gonna say, talk about being mean. Was it you who showed me, or was it Will who showed me? Will was talking in some like group chat you're in, where he was like, "Yeah, I'm really proud of my dissertation. Here it is," and everyone immediately bullied him like, "Oh, nice presentation on dirt, bro." It's so fucked up. It was so mean. It was unbelievable. He was so proud of his dissertation, and all the it was you and Kingy just being like, "Oh boy, I love dirt."
Dude, like, I've got friends before.
I feel like a lot of people in the UK love to just say and think they've downloaded someone, by the way.
I wonder what Ivy's thinking right now. I just can't use the Bomboni, like... he just can't edge on me.
Do you think
she also said before, she said yesterday, GG is the most solvable player in UK, and then she lost to her today.
I feel like it's just a mindset where you're always just going to be wrong eventually.
I always think, dude, this is the Joe Humble. Everyone needs that set once every couple of months to humble you.
I think no one in the UK is solvable except for P-John.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I do
P-John.
think P-John's solvable.
But it's lovely when you see someone who doesn't have the solution. Poor Yuo.
I don't really know why you struggles so much. I don't really. It doesn't really make sense to me.
I was actually going to talk about the game, which seemed a bit weird, but I was going to say, Ivy seems like she was over-representing, like, jumping and back air in general. Like, honestly, I don't really think she wants to jump that much in this matchup. And, like, what did she get off that back air? And, like, think how much she risked by jumping into a grounded Falcon there. Pedlar potentially is just CCing you and blowing you up.
Oh, that's
that is very unfortunate. I honestly think... I was just going to say, I really don't think she wants to jump that much at all in this matchup. Like, as little as possible. Like, jumping should be your mix-up. Like, you pressure Falcon just by existing, because your grab is so broken.
Yeah, I was speaking to Bomboni about this, but, like, what gambles you choose to take? Because I feel like, because Falcon is so quick and he can blow you up so easily, he almost, like, changes the way you want to gamble in the game. Because, like, you very rarely want to take a risk against him.
Yeah.
Just because they're so likely to be bad if you fail. So you should just play, like, way more safe.
I think so. Which is what I like from Ivy. Just more wave dash back, more holding down, more F tilt, more all the stuff Falcon players complain about. Because there's a reason they complain about it. It's just good.
Yeah.
They don't complain about Sheik spamming drift forward back air.
But have you heard Bomboni complain? That's the thing.
I heard him call all Falco players people with their brains in the freezer. And I went, true. Deep down, people play Falco to have a break from thinking.
Dude, I always think when Sheik players, like when I'm talking to a Sheik player and they're like, Sheik is so easy, I'm like, haha, yeah. And then like a Marth player says Sheik is easy, and I'm like, what? Sheik easy? Do you not see what I'm doing out here? And then like Ivy will just be like, this is the easiest character ever, and I'll be like, yeah, Sheik's so easy, man. No one else can say it.
Oh, that's a nice reverse forward there.
Oh.
How do you find edge guarding Falcon?
It's really, 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 really easy for Sheik.
Because
I think if Falcon ever gets back, you can rewatch. Falcon will get back occasionally because human error exists.
Yeah.
But like, if you're rewatching your VODs, whenever Falcon gets back, there is a 99% chance you could be like, I messed something up.
Because I was saying this, he just made it back twice.
Yeah. I think Ivy's not very good at edge guarding in this matchup, oddly. I think she is too preemptive to take ledge.
Yeah.
And she sort of lets Falcon go high.
Twice? Well, 3 times. It's like she's ready for him to tech, but then like he just gets the up B lands and she can't do it.
I think there's just the element of Bomboni's played Ivy enough to know exactly what's safe and what works.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like,
Yeah.
At some point, you play a matchup and it's like, oh, it's all well and good. Like you could just edge guard game much easily. But then I know when to up B because I've been playing.
Oh,
it's just
really
how it
good
goes.
F tilt should come over here. Oh, good DI from Bomboni.
Oh, I like that.
If they start DIing, I was literally about to say if they start DIing for the F tilt, you can do down for a dash attack at ledge, and then Bomboni proved me wrong. That was a nice edge guard.
Why does every character have such a good down smash? Down smash is so broken on everyone.
Not everyone. A lot of the top tiers though.
Okay.
I don't think.
I was saying like top tiers. Game & Watch is it's okay.
Sheik's is. Sheik's is. Puff's is really. Puff's down smash
Puff
center a
isn't
slapstick angle. It sounds like it would be. It sounds like it would be accompanied by like the sound of like an anvil falling over.
Sorry, I was thinking of specifically the characters with broken down smashes when I said everyone has a broken down smash.
You didn't think about how all the top tiers have a broken down B, except Falcon.
Except Sheik.
Nah, Sheik sends it to a better recovery.
Oh wow.
I think Ivy is being way too antsy. She's forcing a lot. Like, this is
Yeah.
you can really take your time. I think sometimes it's good to force. It's good to stuff Falcon at times, like when you're in his face. Like it's really like there. Like she was already in his face, so he can't really like jump at her anymore. But like all these like dash attacks, like and run up grabs, I feel like just a bit ill-advised.
When he's falling down, could you not just go for a quick forward air, or do I not understand Sheik?
When he's falling down in what spot? Like from
just
the
when he's like
recovery?
relatively, like after Ivy's hit him with like, say, back air. She seems to just be waiting for him to drop down and then punish that, but then he's getting wall jump every time.
What you should do is you just go out, because Sheik has no mix-ups, or Falcon has no mix-ups, you go out and then you can basically react to everything with bear.
Yeah.
Like if he goes high, you bear. If he goes too low, you just go to ledge.
Oh, that's what's confusing me, because Ivy is almost waiting for him to be in a spot where he's allowed to just...
That was another spot where I think Ivy played really well on the ground and then just threw out a back air that immediately got her reversals, but she's picked up this combo hit. I never advise going for reads versus Falcon. I don't think the EV is there at all.
Yeah, well that's what I was thinking earlier is you just want Falcon to have to gamble, surely. Because I feel like you gambling it. See, every time she's waiting for him to fall.
A lot of people
to the wall.
A lot of people delude themselves into thinking this matchup is potentially even or not that bad. I can see where they're coming from, but I think what makes it good for Sheik is Falcon is very inconsistent and Sheik is very consistent.
Yeah.
So in every spot, all the edge guards, all the combos, Sheik is just that extra bit more consistent, and it just adds up so much. But like you can kind of sacrifice that by playing for reads or going for like huge commits, and then like you're kind of playing Falcon's game, and Falcon is better at his game.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're lock down the lead in Sheik, it's really tough.
Like I don't know if you've ever watched Spark play against Falcon. He legitimately looks like he is doing nothing but holding down and like refusing to play, and it does really good against that character.
There you go.
But yeah, Bomboni is just taking that.
That's
quite
just
dominant 3-0.
Like late day Bomboni.
Late day
With the
Bomboni,
drink
Pite
in
in hand. Yeah.
Who is it? Pi?
It'll be Pi. They had a game 5 set in winners. Pi had to reverse 3-0 to win, and it was last hit game 5.
I didn't see that.
With Bomboni, I'm hesitant to say choking because it can be quite hard for Falcon to land edge guards on spacies, but dropping a couple of edge guards in a row for then Pi to get his
I would
combo.
say they were choked.
At least one of them definitely was. Pi, it didn't seem like Pi was making it hard. Pi was definitely panicking himself.
Yeah.
I wonder what Ivy's thinking right now.
You know why I believe in Pi right now? He brought a packed lunch. No one else did.
I saw that box and I was like...
It was actually, he had such a lovely little packed lunch.
Did you eat at the burger place?
I went and got a burger, yeah.
I haven't eaten today. I need to grab something. My
That's
train
what I
is
realised.
40 past, so I'm probably going to go in the next like 5 minutes.
That's fair.
Goo and I were gonna get something on the way back.
Do you know if there's any room in the Goo-mobile?
I could
Ask him right now.
I'll go and ask.
Yeah, because potentially I can just do what we were going to do with Frony where I get back to Birmingham and go from Birmingham.
Yeah.
Or I just like beg on Marzi's doorstep. Please, let me in. I thought the big difference maker in the games that Pi was winning in their winner set is he was getting so many reads on Bomboni trying to double jump to ledge, and he was just shining him every single time, and he kept killing him at like 60%. So, to be honest, I think it's kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Oh, did he shine him there?
I don't know. It
tell.
kind of looked like it was supposed to be a shine store, but I'm not sure if
It looked like he
Bomboni,
just hit him.
Oh wow, really nice option there. Shine store into the
VAR is
instant
in.
double jump.
Official answer is probably not.
Probably not.
Although, Goo said we could give it a go.
No, I might just walk to the train station. My train is I think it's a 4 pass. I don't even know if I'll wait that long. I don't know if that's a journey that's doable in less than like 15 minutes. That's basketball edits.
Lucky, my train app talked about adding insurance or something.
Yeah. I might head out. I still got half an hour to comfortably make it.
Lovely seeing you.
Lovely seeing you. I'll see you around.
See you later.
Tragic. Now we have to commentate Falcon Fox.
We don't have to.
Just ignore it.
I mean, it's
the
going
result
on.
happens no matter what.
What's there to say, really? Already got down for her.
Is that your commentary?
What's wrong with that? I love seeing Malboni like later in the day. The fire really shines bright.
I genuinely think his movement is just so clean.
It's just so much cleaner,
like, obviously,
as the day goes on.
Pie's a very clean player. He's got a lot of stuff, but it's very rarely like
Pie's execution is consistent.
Like, yeah, it's never like
clean.
over necessary. You get me?
Yeah. Malboni is like, it's like his home, you know?
It's dead even right now.
It is dead even, you're right.
But Joefish was saying that what Pie gets most of all is just good punishes off these edge guards, and he has been doing fantastic. But on stage, I feel like Tony's doing slightly better. As I say that, he edge guards him.
It's tough. I mean, you just have a pretty easy time.
This is
as Fox just edge guard.
He just he just got 3 reads in a row with Stomp, and that's it.
Yeah. Utterly clean. What can you do?
Roll somewhere else.
Roll somewhere else.
This is what gets me about Melee sometimes. He literally just guessed well 3 times.
But it doesn't even look like it. When it's Bomboni, it really doesn't feel like he's guessing.
No.
Like, I think he's just
He's
wired.
so good at it.
He's just so wired that he's just reacting.
He's got a lot of momentum right now. If you're Pie, you're a bit flustered, I think. That's rough to take.
Yeah,
that's also rough to take.
I don't think.
Do you think he could have just held ledge there?
I don't think Pi will get edge guarded because I.
You think?
Oh
It's fucking hell!
Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I was saying, this is rough to take for Pi. He is getting kind of got. And there's another stomp read. Pie's just rolling in a lot.
Yeah, but it feels like that because that's what's getting punished. But like, I don't even know if that's
Do you think it's just if you roll out, you're scared of just getting kneed?
Yeah, 100%.
That's why
you're rolling to stage. I
find Falcon so scary because you roll in, it feels like you get stomped. You roll out, it feels like you get kneed. And Bomboni seems to just get it every time.
The thing that's really terrifying about Falcon is there's no area of the stage that you're safe from getting hit by a power move.
Yeah.
It literally doesn't matter if you're across the stage, in the middle. You can just get hit by one of a multitude of like instant win options. You just have to be okay with that.
And Pie's not even doing too much wrong. He's still only a stock behind. But he's just getting punished heavy so frequently. Oh, that's unfortunate. He gets off ledge so quickly. He moves so well. And there you go.
He really does.
He's actually just playing
another reverse for Pi.
It's possible, but like, I don't know Pie's mentality well enough. I'm seeing him shake his head a bit.
I mean, Pie's done it before.
If it were me, I'd lost.
Yeah,
even if I had his skill, I'd lost.
Yeah. Oh, it's Bristol's basement. They do cruise, don't they?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, how did that shot work?
How did that shot?
If you're Pie, what do you do to sort of like stop the momentum, I guess?
What would I do as Fox?
Surely, I feel like you could just make him force the issue slightly more. Obviously, it's scary.
I mean, I'd probably be hugging center, drilling.
I'd be side being off.
But what do you like?
Well, this is what I mean. When someone's got this much momentum, how do you stop it? Because I'm not someone who ever stops momentum. That is unfortunate.
That's real. I mean, oh, okay.
There you go. It's back to fortune.
Bomboni is very, very likely to SD, I will say.
But just raw knee. Not dead. And Pie's not getting too many reads when he's going for the tech chase. That is... Oh.
Pie's not really the kind of player that normally makes reads though. Like Pie's reaction.
No,
so this matchup is like, I suppose this matchup is kind of the antithesis of what Pie is used to. Very much.
That is very clean.
Hold
that
back
was lovely.
and wait for the wrong.
He's got a lead this time, so he's doing better.
I mean, again, there was a reverse trio in winners, so it's 100% possible that there's just
I believe in it.
a reverse again.
Once he stops shooting into the center of the goal. And Bomboni dropping that one. It feels a lot more even.
Yeah, it's even.
Does he get something here? Close.
It's just so hard to punish.
Yeah. They're both such quick characters. This is what gets me. When they're both dash dancing, I genuinely think, maybe it's because obviously I've played a lot less, I have no clue how you're meant to react.
Engage. Yeah. No, I feel that sometimes.
It's so quick.
With a quick fox as
Does he
well,
get this?
it feels very, very tough to, like... I feel like sometimes I've made a decision so late that, like...
You're done for already.
I'm just done.
Get your knee on that. Right.
One bad punish.
That's a solid. That's nice.
That's
Wonderful.
it. Yeah.
That's what you want.
You don't drop those.
No.
And
It's a
then
nice
maybe
uptake to get
stadium
as well.
twice again. Cool.
Is that what happened last time?
I think so.
If you're Bomboni, do you think it's happening again?
I don't think Bomboni is really stressed like that.
This is why I get stressed. I'll be thinking it's happening again.
I can only imagine Bomboni's very calm.
Yeah, he's a very...
Oh god. If I'm high, I would be terrified.
If we were both playing, we'd both be shitting ourselves.
I really don't like the look of Fox in this matchup. It just doesn't seem fun to be... Because what's fun about Fox is you're quicker than everyone else.
Yeah, and suddenly you're not.
Then suddenly you're playing like Falco, and it's like, well...
Falco's not fun?
Well...
He's not.
You have to like...
Falco's fun until you try to dash back away from something and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, Falco, you have to maintain the pace, and it's like, well, I didn't pick Fox to do that, you know.
Yeah.
I picked Fox to run all over.
Be the one who dictates.
I do think Falcon's movement is just weird as well. Like it's
he is a freak of that.
What would I? It's just.
If you saw someone moving around like this in real life, you would be intimidated.
Yeah. Any moonwalk just like breaks my brain. And like every Falcon in the UK just has some degree of proficiency.
Just got forward throw 5 times.
What can you do though? Like,
and I thought you were
DIN
going for the
and die, you know?
Yeah.
It's tough.
While Pi just trying to get what he gets, a nice shine spike. Solid.
Oh, this is quite a lead.
Yeah, it is. It's growing. He gets that there. If you're Pi,
That's
you
the
just
one.
want...
Absolutely.
You want a shine spike?
Saving grace, yeah.
Oh, he
saving grace of this matchup is as soon as Falcon's off stage, it's like, I do win the matchup.
Yeah. Pai's bringing it back. Oh, okay.
Bomboni's got some really good. Bomboni's got these really good bears. I've been noticing. I couldn't really do a lot.
He hit you with quite a few of them like off ledge.
Yeah, it's just he's just got very good stage positioning with them.
Yeah.
It's tough as well because obviously at any point you could just full send it from one of those missed bears as well.
Pai's being a lot more aggressive with the nairs now, and it's seeming to work a lot more. Does that kill?
Ooh, that doesn't kill, but an edge guard will.
Yeah. He's getting those every time.
Yeah, there's no way you miss those.
Alright.
Jovic said that edge guarding his Sheik is easy. Edge guarding his Fox.
Bro, you have an edge guard button. You have the button kill my opponent if I touch them.
It's instantaneous as well.
It's so crazy. That is unfortunate.
I think Pai's gonna win this one.
Wait. Oh, I believed in that.
I mean...
The forward air had me dreaming.
Oh,
that is not good.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
He was close.
It's a tough.
Not bad by Pi. He was surprised he was second seed today. I really thought he would be below
Bomboni and Fred.
Yeah, Bomboni and Fred.
Unfortunately,
still got a third,
ninth.
not bad. 9th.
Unlucky for Fred. No, it's a tough one.
He's dropped his pack lunch. Oh well.
Yeah, it's a heartbreaker as well, especially when you want to like make it to grands.
Didn't get another chance at Frenzy.
I think Pi 100% deserves to make second one.
It wasn't a bad shrine though.
No, it's not bad.
Pi's
And this is
really
interesting. I have not seen this in a long time. Frenzy Bomboni.
I do think time they played?
I do think Bomboni could win. No.
I have no clue. I don't think I've seen it ever.
I know Bomboni won.
Did he?
In like 2016.
Run it back. Run it back. 9 years, nothing happened. Trump's still president? Maybe? Might be dead? Might be dead?
Yeah. Oh.
What would you do if, like...
The announcement came out now?
Yeah. Like, what if I checked my phone right now and it was like, Trump is dead, and we had to commentate this set?
Let's get some birthday cake. Celebrate.
I'm searching Donald Trump dead, we have to believe.
And Elon Musk. And Mike Pence.
They all died! He's still alive, it's okay.
Suicide pact?
He's still alive and Frenzy's still in Grands. Nothing ever changes. The Chud?
The Chud?
Did we ever find out who the Chud was?
Surely it's just Fiona.
Do you think?
Well, it's someone.
Maybe.
It's someone in that circle. Could be you. Could be Fiona. Either way, the bit died. So my reasoning for Fiona, right, and this is a little bit mean, is that the joke got pushed.
You think Fiona would push the joke too far? Maybe. Right. I'm actually excited to see this.
Hello. Alright, here we go.
Okay, chill out, Guy.
Here we go. We got Bomboni.
You're telling us off for not looking at this game. I'm actually excited for this because it's Falco, so I can actually.
I genuinely think Bomboni has
a
realistic shot of not only a set, but the tournament.
Yeah.
Bomboni. The thing is, I would consider Bomboni in the tier of players of Frenzy, Tino, Prime Kingu.
Yeah, I think he's really good. He was telling me his thoughts on this matchup. Obviously, like, a lot of Falcon players think it's terrible for Falcon. And, like, in the past, people have said it's Falcon's worst high-tier matchup. But, like, his punish is really good. That's fucked. Maybe he's right. Actually, I retract my statement. Anyway. Hard when Falco sort of refuses to take too many risks, only really punishes you. Because it is hard to get in against Falco. And obviously, like, if Falco's not taking too much risk, you do have chances to be like, right, if you're in the corner, maybe I can get something. But really, I feel like Falcon does have to do a lot of work.
No, 100%. I think Falcon... I mean, I wouldn't consider Falcon... I consider Falcon just below, like, the actual top tiers in the game.
Yeah.
In that, I think Falco, Sheik, Fox all have a really good all have really good ways of stopping the approaches that Falcon thrives off of.
Yeah.
And the one issue with Falcon as well is obviously I said it was a save it grace for Fox that you can get edge guarded, but realistically, being able to get edge guarded like as easily as Falcon does.
You know what I'm finding interesting as well? Oh, that's unfortunate. Frenzy is like, he'll be halfway through a combo and he just throws out an F smash which could land with certain DI, and if it doesn't land, he's
the
still
combo
chilling.
continues. Yeah,
It's actually so
that's
good.
a lot of what I do as well, by the way.
Yeah, but you play a cheeser character, so.
But just because I mean that's what that's just how the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
fair enough.
Beautiful tech. The game is over.
Yeah.
Though. Reverse 4 stock.
I think first 3 stocks Frenzy basically just took from one opening. If not
yeah, I mean, what can you do? Like, it's tough.
Is Falco broken?
Falco's good.
Am I bad?
So we're on to game 2, and
his option select is just so good. It's unreal. I like
Frenzy.
You have to know so much about the game though.
Frenzy is the hardest worker.
Because like there's
in the UK.
there's the F smash again. He misses it, and he's still able to pressure Falcon.
It genuinely makes me extremely happy that Frenzy's #1 because like
he works hard.
He's just the epitome of hard work. You watch Frenzy play like Ganon or something, he'll lose to Bijan, and then like suddenly Falco it's like you see like he's got like the textbooks like back to back that he's written. He's like the professor. He's got all the dissertations. You know, he's so studied up in this game.
I showed him my gameplay once, and in like 10 different scenarios, he was like, there was just a better option. You know when you have like the chess engine?
He is the chess
engine. And like, I'll play like I'll play an okay move, and I'm like, why am I losing? I'm playing so many okay moves, and he's like, bro, you missed the brilliant move.
And it's crazy just how, like, because I don't traditionally consider Falco like a chess character.
No.
I consider that like Marth, you know? Where it's like,
I think Falco secretly is. I guess it's just because, like, when you're first learning him, a lot of people like the idea that you can really free flow it.
I think everyone secretly is, though. Like.
Yeah, but how I frame it in my head, obviously I'm not very good, so this isn't true, but a lot of other characters get very clear, specific, like, starting flowcharts. Like, say off grab, Marth gets a grab, and they're like, here's what I do next. Falco's got a flowchart which is in, like, 100 tiny pieces which can sort of connect. And Frenzy just knows all of them. There'll be a specific scenario which comes up, he knows what move to do.
Yeah,
but that's a solid punish by Bomboni, to be fair. It's just rough, because Bomboni's hitting these really solid combos, and he still has to out-combo Frenzy.
Yeah, which is just...
As I'm glazing.
It's just so hard to do. It's crazy how...
Interesting choice.
Frenzy makes Falcon look...
Slow. He looks slow.
He looks like
Frenzy's getting places so quick.
It's
It almost makes you mad.
Yeah?
It's not right. How am I meant to complain?
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could have said. I could have said after I saw the FD.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But you never know.
He almost had it. He almost had it.
Reverse 3-0 for Bomboni on the cards. Reverse 3-0.
Reverse 2-0 to 3-0.
We'll have some spare homemade curry if you do want any when you're back. Live update.
Live update.
There
is curry in Fiona's flats.
Lucky
Ooh, the side B was really interesting. I don't know if it was on purpose. I doubt it. If it was, lol.
Yeah, I've been doing that a lot actually recently. Side B and neutral by accident.
It's actually really good. I'll sound insane. It's really good against Marth, because Marths love to like run up dash attack, and if you just stay in the corner side B, they just get hit. You can up tilt them.
Yeah,
it's really funny. He's so good.
I wonder if Frenzy's lost a game today. Oh no,
Did he?
Against Pi, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
I miss PG stats where... Oh, were you around when PG stats
Yeah, of course I was. Because I made fun of you.
Platinum tournaments?
I made fun of you because you had never won the local without dropping a game, and I got it immediately. And then you got it because you 6-0'd. Oops.
Wow.
Still even right now, though. Do you think Bomboni takes a game?
I hope so, for my sake.
Even
because I was sat here glazing Bomboni like, oh, he's got a chance to win the tournament. I do think that's still true, by the way.
Yeah.
Bomboni is just like the kind of player who, at this point, like Bomboni is probably playing the best he has done all day now, and that just continues. I think that trend genuinely just continues. But like, what can you do? Like, Frenzy is
even side beat across stage to get there. He knew that. Knowledge is power.
It actually is.
Should we start just hitting like crazy proverbs?
Crazy proverbs?
Yeah.
I don't. I think, therefore I am. Is that a proverb?
That's the best thing you can do. Oh, that's an unfortunate trade.
I mean,
it's looking kind
of
unfortunate
for
Frenzy favored.
It's looking.
Would you believe? Would you believe?
What's some clicklets? Would you be able to put Frenzy here?
what the TikToks?
Yeah.
Would you have the first seed win the tournament?
Would you seed Frenzy first?
It's trying to what's the word I'm looking for? I've completely forgot it. I'm trying to clickbait like regular things.
Would you stream the set this way?
Would your best player win the tournament? not over yet, to be fair.
Would you take this to Lost, dog?
With your Falco, edge guard? There you go.
Would you fist bump here?
Good try by Bomboni, to be fair. Good wins.
No, honestly, Bomboni. I'll glaze Bomboni till I die.
Yeah.
I assume it's Cruz.
They both got a glaze.
So I guess we'll just stand up and
It was pretty
prepare
good.
for Cruz.
Yeah. I was gonna say, for a pretty stacked basement, it was pretty fun. Doubles was really good. I wish there was more doubles. Doubles was the most fun bit.
I don't know if I did well or not.
You did fine.
I did fine.
Did you have fun?
In doubles.
There you go. There you go. We're never doing
being
double Falco.
FM
We're never doing double Falco again.
Being FM was just kind of unfortunate.
Unfortunate?
Yeah, I really didn't want to. I really didn't want to play FM. I really didn't want to win. That's how it goes.
Swansea SmackDown 2.
We can't go to that.
Has that
we could.
Was that announced before this, or is this the official announcement?
It might be the official.
Because I
knew about it.
I hadn't heard about it. It's purple this time.
You said about it when.
It's purple.
Because obviously yours come.
Oh, can we not go to it? This is the announcement.
Oh, do you want us to announce it?
Go to Swansea SmackDown 2.
Go to Swansea.
We went to the first one. We had a lovely time.
We had a great drive. My advice for anyone going to Swansea SmackDown: take 5 people in a 4-person car.
Go the wrong way down the road, almost kill everyone in the Midlands.
Nah,
it was actually
fine.
It was a nice tournament.
We survived.
Callie's coming up.
How's it going?
I just want to say Twitch chat. Suck it.
Callie says Twitch chat, suck it.
Oh, Twitch chat has been told to suck it.
Okay. Do you want to say anything about Swansea SmackDown?
Wait, there's a Swansea SmackDown 2?
You didn't know? Swansea SmackDown 2! 22nd of November!
November? I'll have to go to that.
By Dominic Irvine!
Are you going to Big Dom's?
I don't think we'll be recovered by then.
No, I don't. Midlands is banned from Swansea SmackDown 2 after last time.
Big Dom SmackDown?
I think
Big Dom
it'll be.
Big Dom SmackDown?
I think
Big Dom SmackDown
I think
2!
the 10-day hangover might be at odds with our attendance. Yeah.
Yeah, we got messed up. But no, we went bowling after the tournament. The bowling was fun. Who won the last one? Frenzy. Frenzy
over
Rain.
Over Joe Fish.
Rain had what was it we kept saying he had? The Mandate of Heaven.
I don't know because I slept. I slept for the whole.
You're
thing.
meant to be hyping up the event. Don't say you slept through it.
If you go upstairs,
I think it was a nice venue.
If you go upstairs, you can find a bar where no one is there, and you can sleep on the chairs.
It actually is a nice
Solid
tournament.
advice.
It's fun for the journey. It's fun for the day. Last time a lot of good players went. Frenzy,
just try not to go around in
Squeachu.
Swansea town too much.
We had fun in Swansea.
We had fun.
Squee was bad at
We
bowling.
had fun in the arcade at Swansea.
I'm trying to do Dominic Irvine a solid hit right now.
I mean, I think it'll cap, right?
Yeah, 100% will cap. It's a really good tournament.
Then
The Welsh love it. That's where Sauer first played. He was here today.
Swansea SmackDown.
Sauer's had a really good first year play. He went to Swansea SmackDown 1 because he was like, this is the first tournament near me.
Yeah, I remember.
I was in
Sauer
Bristol.
going to that. First tournament near me. Wow.
I might be lying.
Living near Swansea.
Pie's coming over. Spare headset.
Hop in.
You going to the pub, did you say? Is everyone going to the pub?
Is there no cruise? Is that dead?
Matt's going, G's going.
Fair. Alright, shall we sign off? Right, a lovely basement. Good showing by everyone.
Excellent days.
We should have won doubles, but
we could have won doubles if you turn back the clock.
If Sweden
if you turn back the clock and we all get better at the game,
true,
then we could have won.
Anyway, bye.
GG's.